Alrighty, we are here. We are live. It is 6th of December. It is the Iznib Show. How you doing, folks? So that's it. I didn't change my title before I hit go live, but that's fine. I changed it now. That's what matters. I hope you're well, folks. Let me just get rid of some random shit here. Yeah, seems good. So yeah, what the my sleep was weird last night. I felt like I was constantly awake on the edge of consciousness, but I must have slept. I don't know, it's weird. But it didn't feel like I had difficulty getting to sleep. It's very strange. Anyway, otherwise all well. Of course, we completely wrapped up the main game and the additional scenario of Silent Hill 2 yesterday. Absolute classic game. Still holds up, I feel. Sorry, I've got my cuticles are like, this is the time of the year they get super raggedy. Like sometimes I catch it and it's like leaking a little bit. It's gross. I don't know. You don't know that. Yeah, I just had to catch it there. It's fun. I'm making it sound way worse than it is, but fuck it. Here we are. Yes, we completed Silent Hill 2, and it was excellent. If after the that playthrough over the past few days, while it still definitely holds up and it is a very important game and in general, but also solid entry in the series, it's not the be all and end all that some Silent Hill fans think it is. There's people who are like, oh my god, I fucking love Silent Hill. And when they say that, they're not referring to the first game or the whole series. They're referring to Silent Hill 2. That's what Silent Hill is to them. But yeah, it was good. We got the good ending as well for James, which I don't know if that's canon. Again, let me go and find out. Let me see if I'm going to get an answer to this. I don't think there is one, because it's not directly related to the overall story. We never see from James Sunderland ever again. What is the canon ending? So many things that pop up here. Oh my god. Canon ending of Silent Hill 2. There you go. I'm putting silent. It comes up. Let's see what anybody can work out for this. Fascinating. I wonder if this is an article on thegamer.com. From fucking less than a month ago, asking this question. I can only assume that's because there's some measure of hype around Silent Hill at the moment, with the janky ass TV show, and of course the remake of 2 coming at some point in the future. Yeah, which ending is canon? There's no official statement. Yeah, which I thought was the case. Okay. Officially, the Masahiro Ito, a designer who worked on Silent Hill 2, has been quoted as saying that he feels that the suicide ending is the canon, and many people consider it, including himself. But there is, but then immediately after that states there is specifically not a canon ending. Which there you go. It just because it doesn't matter because it's for however good of an interesting game it is, it doesn't matter. Hey, Wolf. 25 streams for you fucking legend. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. So yeah, I was curious, but yeah, we got the best ending, I guess, where he survives. You know, he forgives himself for his guilt and just leaves Silent Hill with Laura. I don't know where he's taking her home. I assume she has a home. Yeah, which, you know, that makes sense to me. I'm down for that. I'm good. My sleep was weird, Wolf. I didn't have trouble getting to sleep. I don't feel, but I feel like I was like constantly on the edge of consciousness. You know, when you're half awake, it kind of felt like that. But it's fine. We're here, and it's all good. Yeah, I hope you're good as well, buddy. Thank you. That fucking 25 streak stream. Save your channel. Well, you like to flex it up, obviously, dude. But some people don't care about that. But I'm feeling that when we get once we've cleared our game list over the next 6 months or so, we will be putting points, allowing people to spend their points to get votes for the new system. Obviously, if people want it to, you know, sign up on the Patreon or whatever, they can get more. Obviously, that's money's got to have greater value than points, but yeah, to get more people involved. But I'm still figuring out in my own brain exactly how it's going to work. But it'll be it should allow more people to take part, but be kind of a more curated list. So rather than people just being like, "Here you go, you've got to play this," which is fine. I don't mind doing experimentation, but there's only so much time. Even if I stream for the next 50 years, and there's only, you know, we can't do all the games. I have to you know, I feel like I need to curate the list a little bit. Like, I'll choose stuff, then that way people will be like, if they have votes and they go look at this and they go, what is all this shit is? I don't give a fuck about any of this. I'll go, well, you just sit on the vote. And, you know, thank you for your support, because you're here, even if I'm doing stuff that you have no interest in whatsoever. So that means a lot. Thank you. But there is in my head, there is a vague list of things that need to be covered. Yeah, it was weird. Wolf, it's completely different to what the other past few nights have been. When, like, the other night when I was like, let's go to sleep, and then I'm still like 2-3 hours later, I'm like, I'm still not to sleep. This is fucking bullshit. There was no amount of time where I was trying to get to sleep. By the time I got into bed, I felt very tired, and I must have got to sleep. But it wasn't like full-blown vivid dreams like I've had recently. It was just more like hovering on the edge of consciousness. It's like my brain was constant, and I was like half aware of it when I was in it. I was like, fuck, I wish my brain could just switch off. And if I'm thinking that, and my thoughts are like fucking in some kind of weird, crazy spiral, then I must be conscious, right? But I wasn't like wide awake conscious like this right now. But it was weird. But I feel all right for it. It's all good. But I hope you're doing well, sir. But yeah, going back to Silent Hill. So yeah, it was very satisfying. But I am, for myself, if nothing else, it's just kind of got me more hyped for further games in the series to show to you guys and just to experience for myself. Because, like I was saying a minute ago, games that I feel need to be covered, the Silent Hill series is one of those. We've done 2, we've got 6 games to go. not all immediately. So it was going to be we were going right on to Silent Hill 3. However, Fusion stepped in the last second and was like, actually, let me cash in some of these votes and boost up Mass Effect. So we are actually going to be starting Mass Effect 2 today, which I'm not like upset about, right? You know, different than we were expecting. But then, assuming he doesn't cash in any more votes, which he's more than welcome to, that's entirely up to him. I do need him to use them up at some point. We'll be, you know, playing Silent Hill 3 after this. And then we've got much further down the list. I expect this like 3, 4, 5 months away. We've got Silent Hill 4, which, as we were talking with I don't remember who it was. It might have been Lionheart who dropped us a follow. It might have been somebody else who didn't, who was chatting with us yesterday. That's it. You know, I can't expect to remember everything. Who was saying that you know, they Silent Hill 4 was like maybe their favorite, and it's the only one of the 8 I've never actually technically completed. So it's, in a way, it's probably the one of the kind of the least familiar with. Or rather, I'm more familiar with the premise of that than maybe some of the others, but look at the vibe. But the actual, it'd be like, essentially for me, it'd be like a brand new first playthrough in a way that maybe a lot of the others are not. But yeah, so when we've cleared the list, for example, on my curated list, we'll immediately have the next Silent Hill game on there. And anything else that's been hanging around, I've had a few people gift me games over the past year or more. You know, stuff that I've got bought cheap on Steam. I've got the Retro Pie that's got so many classics on that we haven't addressed. And then, of course, there's always the idea of seeing what's on Game Pass. You know, I don't often have access to it, but whenever I do, it's because we're doing something very specific that I don't have the means to fully dip my toe in there. But you know, I figure for that I would probably save up a load of points and see if we can get like 3 months, and then be like, this is what we're doing for the next 3 months, guys. Yeah. But yeah, just kind of maybe I think it would be a better experience and more, I wouldn't say more satisfying for myself, but more kind of mentally satisfying in the fact that I know that we're getting stuff covered rather than dipping our toe into open-ended stuff that, you know, I didn't even know existed until somebody put it, you know, put votes onto it, and they might be interesting, but they also might be a waste of this channel's time, you know, in theory, aside from honouring some, you know, honouring a supporter's, a voter's desires, which is fine, but in the long term, we need to, I guess I need to, I guess, what's a good analogy? It's almost like I was captain of the ship, but I was just, like, just letting the crew decide where we're going. You know, so, right, so in the future, it'll be more like, okay, you guys can decide, but I have the final say. I'm the captain. I'm the captain now. It's a motherfucker, you're supposed to be the captain anyway. I'm like, yes, but I'm insane. So, here we are. Right, yeah, that sounds very similar, Wolf. That's a good way of putting it. It's better than restless sleep, and it's better than vivid, weird dreams not giving me rest. But also, fuck me, if anything in this universe is sacred, is it not asleep? Come on. I mean, it doesn't do myself any favours. You know, I'm staring at a screen all day. Or screens. Or a screen. And they're having fucking bright LED lights shining my fucking, burning my retinas. But, this is what I've signed up for. This is what I've got to do. So if that's a consequence of it, it's fine. But anyway, so, yeah. Loved playing Silent Hill 2. Very excited to get into Silent Hill 3 soon, and then the rest of the series later in the relatively near future. However, today we are moving on with our Mass Effect series. So it was, I don't know, what, 3-4 months ago we played Mass Effect 1, as voted for by the producers, and fuck me, yeah, I loved it. Shocking. especially when it was released. I think it was released in like what 2007, 2008, something like that. So I can imagine at the time it must have been like pretty fucking revolutionary. You know, in some regards, it seemed a little bit dated, and we played the kind of the remake version of it on the, you know, for the Legendary Edition, they call it. But it's fantastic. So I had a little issue in that. So the on Xbox Game Pass, the Legendary Edition covers the whole 3 trilogies. So I loaded it up to make sure it's all okay, ready, it's good to go. You know, went to the second game and clicked install, because you have to install each game individually. Okay, cool. And then it was like, oh, Mass Effect Legendary Edition needs a massive 38 gigabyte update. I was like, okay, motherfucker, you go ahead and do that. That's fine. So after it did that, we were back on the screen, and you have to click install again, and it just comes up with, it wants to install the update again. And how it's just installed that. That's 33 gig that's apparently on the hard drive, and you want to retrieve that from the internets again and stick it on there again. It's already there, motherfucker. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird, Wolf. Now I don't know how many. Obviously, there's a lot had been upgraded from the first game to the Legendary Edition, but I don't know how much is from, say, 2 and 3 into that. But so yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with it, and it was kind of like pissing me off a little bit. It's fine though, because I have an Xbox 360 and I own all 3 of the physical copies of the games. So good news is we're good to go. Bad news is we're playing the 360 version, so I don't know if it's going to be not look as good or whatever. And maybe most importantly, I'm not sure, maybe if this even makes a difference. Obviously, the save file from the first game for my choices I had made at certain junctures, they're not there anymore. They're not going to be carried over. It's just a fresh save. So I don't know how many choices were important. Like I remember right at the end, there was in the battle against the Reaper. I had as you know, Commander Shepard, we had the option. We had to make a split-second decision where we either defended the council but possibly lost the opportunity to destroy the Reaper, or go balls to the wall, try and kill the Reaper, but the council would probably be all killed. And I was like, fucking kill the Reaper. So the council's all dead. But yeah, I have a very strong, vague sense of the what happened, but I don't remember like all the specific details or like the names of certain characters and stuff. So I'm just going to read the synopsis from Wikipedia of the game. You might not give a shit yourself, Wolf, and I don't know if there's anybody else here at the moment, but for myself, I'm going to do that. And if people miss that, then it's tough shit for them. But so yes, yeah, Red Mage, also on that 25 stream streak. How's it going, buddy? Are you well? I hope you are, bud. Thank you for that. You two legends here every day. I appreciate that. Don't feel you need to keep that streak going. If you ever wake up one day and you know you're like, actually, I've been going to this Iznib Show stream, this channel, this guy, this Iznib guy. I thought he was kind of good, but then it just dawned on me today. He's actually shit. He's actually shit. He runs his mouth. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and he won't shut up. And he looks and sounds annoying. Actually, I'm not going to his stream anymore. At least not for today. Don't feel bad. Just be like, I'll know that you have my blessing. I don't know. Maybe in another life, Red Mage. But anyway, here we go. Here's the plot of Mass Effect, the first. Shepard and Kaiden. Of course, we were Commander Shepard. Was it John Shepard? Is his name? I can't remember. Kaiden is his buddy. Yeah, I mean, I guess he wasn't commander at that point, was he? He's made commander after this initial mission. Was he lieutenant? I don't know. And I don't remember. He's just kind of like the human military forces. So obviously in this setting, which is is strict sci-fi, and the fact that it's set in our future, human beings have gone out into the Milky Way, and there's other alien races out there, and there's been wars and battles and stuff, and but generally there's they call it the Alliance. I don't know, the Federation. I can't remember exactly. It maybe tell us in a second. where they kind of all the different races have their own government and allowed to do stuff, but they all work together as a coalition. And humans up until this point were not actually didn't have a council representative, and they were the newest aliens who joined the collective, and they were kind of like trying to use their means to try and get a representative on the council. Yeah. No, yeah. The only way to fix the error is to allow Twitch to fuck you, Scotty. And it ain't buying your dinner first, you know. But how you doing, Scotsworth? I hope you're... Oh, that little thing you sent me, Scotty. I've not done that. It's probably most convenient for me if I do that on Saturday. So hopefully I'll get that to you. Did you get some sex? I mean... the thing with Twitch, it's got a big purple one. That's, if you know what I'm saying. So I mean, if you have fun with that, just call up Jeff and be like, bring it on, Jeff. Really, I bet mine would be better. Red Mage. The hype around a game that is 2 years out from release. Ravenous fanboys. But I hope you're doing well. So, but anyway, yes. So Shepard and his subordinate Kaiden sent the human colony of Eden Prime to recover an unearthed Prothean beacon. So the Protheans were an ancient alien race that existed before any of the other alien races. They're attacked by the Geth. The Geth are machine sentience, self-replicating machine sentience, I believe, that kind of not too much is known about them, and they kind of want the destruction of biological life. Rescuing Ashley in the process. Yeah, she was the lady soldier. Saren Arterius. Saren was the bad guy. Rogue Taurian Spectre. So the Taurians are one of the council races, and they're kind of like the war bros. Hey, Snake Mick, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know why it's still today. It was yesterday as well. I guess it's just like a 24-hour period. So I suspect that will disappear in a minute. Right. But how you doing, Snake? I hope you're well, buddy. Yes, Saren, Rogue Taurian Spectre. The Spectres are the special forces of the council. They're like, you know, 00 agents. But he, you know, Saren was betrayed that. He was a rogue, out for his own ends. Activates the beacon before escaping. Shepard reaches the beacon and receives a vision of war and death. And he said, what the fuck is this? The SSV Normandy, his spaceship, which he's given eventually, and his crew are summoned by Ambassador Donnell Udina to the Citadel station. The Citadel is the gigantic space station, which is the seat of the Alliance's power. And that's where the council resides. And I think if you lurk, Red Mage, don't work too hard, buddy. Yeah, never ends right. Shepard rescues Tali, who possesses a recording of a conversation between Saren and Asari matriarch Benezia. Yeah, so the Asari are one of the other council races who are kind of like the blue ladies. They're the kind of more like diplomats and stuff like that. Matriarch Benezia is one of their respected leaders, but she has also kind of betrayed them to team up with Saren. The two discuss their victory while also mentioning an artifact called the Conduit and the return of the Reapers, a highly advanced machine race of synthetic organic starships believed to eradicate organic civilizations once every 50,000 years. Yeah, some weird epic cycle, which to the Reapers is no big deal, but maybe I'll explain in a minute. But I when we were playing, I was like, so why are you guys doing this? And they're like, oh well, it's fun. So they, once every 50,000 years, they come along, they annihilate all organic life apart from tiny amounts, and then they go to sleep, go away for 50,000 years to let it come back. I guess it's just a fun thing to do. You know? I don't know. It's weird. Obviously, any organic life is like, fuck you, Reapers, killing me and my friends and my family. Get out of here. The council revokes Saren's Spectre status, yeah, because that's the proof that needed, and makes Shepard the first human Spectre. Shepard is given command of the Normandy by Anderson, his boss, and begins to follow leads provided by him and Udina in pursuit of Saren. On the planet Therum, Shepard rescues Benezia's daughter. Oh, Liara Sony. Yeah, Liara was one of our squad members. Was she the archaeologist who joins Shepard's squad? She provides Shepard with better understanding of the vision from the beacon. On the colony of Feros, Shepard acquires the ability to comprehend and interpret the images seen in the vision from a former subordinate of Benezia. Remember that? And learns that Saren's flagship, the Sovereign, possesses unique mind control capabilities. On the world of Novaria, Shepard tracks down and defeats Benezia, who reveals that she and Saren are being indoctrinated by Sovereign. Right, so Sovereign is some kind of... The ship itself is some... yeah, so Sovereign is actually a Reaper, right? Yeah. That is just hanging around. They think... Yeah, that's the twist of the story. The spaceship is actually not a spaceship. It's a living organism that is essentially has been controlling... Benezia and Saren. Although even when its control is broken, Saren's still like, no, I was down for the plan. And you're like, whatever, dickhead. Meanwhile, the council enforced Shepard's at a Solarian. Solarians, I believe, were the third council race. They're kind of the skinny guys who are best known for like super secret infiltration and stuff like that. That was their speciality. Espionage and that kind of stuff. Yes, Solarian Infiltration Unit has uncovered Saren's main base on Vermeer. Upon arrival, Shepard learns that Saren has discovered a cure for the Krogan genetic disease. Krogans are another alien race. They're not on the council. But they're known for being warlike. And was it the Turians? Anyway, they got some weird genetic disease. So they are essentially like a dying species. It's very hard for them to reproduce. But they can do it, but genetic disease is called the genophage, and plans to breed an army of Krogan warriors. Rex, that was our buddy, a Krogan buddy. Quite abrasive, but cool guy. Confronts Shepard over whether to destroy it, because obviously for him, he's like, well, you can't destroy this cure, which results in him either standing down or being executed. Well, we definitely didn't execute him, so I guess I must have convinced him to stand down. Shepard then assists the Solarians in destroying the base by planting a bomb inside it. Yeah, I remember that mission. Inside, Shepard is confronted by Sovereign, who reveals himself to be a Reaper. It or itself. Sovereign reveals that the Reapers remain outside of the galaxy, waiting for organic life to develop and discover the mass relays. So the mass relays are ancient technology, which allows faster than light travel. So they're kind of like travel hubs. So you can go like sublight speeds, or even light speeds, I don't know, but obviously the galaxy is so fucking big that you need to go to a mass relay to get over to the next mass relay to really get anywhere. It's like kind of flying on a plane. Like, you know, if I'm going to America, I'm not going to get on a boat or fucking swim, am I? That's not going to work. I need to get on a plane to the nearest city to you, and then from there, I get a fucking train or a taxi or, you know, whatever, right? Just kind of think of it like, you know, giant international airports. It's just the first point of reference you're using to get around. Yes, reveals the Reapers remain outside the galaxy waiting for organic life to develop and discover the mass relays before harvesting them when they reach their peak of advancement. Why? I don't know if that was ever explained. It's just that's what the... Yeah, when we question... Yeah, in fact, when we questioned Sovereign on it, we were like, why you even... Shepard's like, why even do this, you fucking psycho? And he was like, I think the official response was, you primitive life forms would never understand. So we didn't actually ever get an answer. But it smacked of either A, this is just what we do, or I have no answer for you because there is no reason for us to do this. We just do this. Like, you know how some creatures just, some animals just have, well, they all have instincts and innate behaviors, but some of them do stuff just for like no apparent reason, and they just do it. It seemed like that. Or B, you know, they got off on it. They're like, oh, this is so good. It's like, you know, it's like having Christmas. It's like, you don't want a Christmas dinner every day. I do, but you don't. Most people don't want Christmas dinner every day. They want it once a year at Christmas. And they're like, oh yeah, this is fucking amazing. Oh, Christmas dinner. You know, save it all up. You know, have a big celebration once a year, whatever, rather than having a little, you know. I guess that's the idea. They just get off on it. I don't know. Who knows? Never explained it. You pitiful life forms will never understand. You gonna try and explain it to us? No, because you'll never understand. Well, you wanna try us? No. Fuck you then. Anyway, afterwards, Shepard must choose between saving Ashley or Kaiden, who have both been pinned down. Yes, indeed. And I think, I can't remember if it worked out. Yeah. Did it work out that the person you choose you save, or the person you didn't? Anyway, we saved Kaiden, I believe, and Ashley died. I think that's the way it went. Shepard also encountered Saren, who claims that his allegiance to Sovereign will save organic life forms by demonstrating the usefulness of the Reapers. Okay, so that was Saren's thing. So Saren was like, you can't stop the Reapers. You know, so therefore we have to submit to them. So if we demonstrate that we can help them make us extinct and suck their tentacly dicks, you know, they'll keep us around. They'll keep some of us around. It's kind of like the fucking like Nazis and the Gestapo. It's like, oh, if you see your neighbor do anything or say anything bad, you sell them out, and then you get a reward. We'll give you an extra crust of bread. And people are like, oh, yeah, my neighbor said this. And you say, fuck you, Saren. If you've got an enemy that is intent on your annihilation, and they are likely to annihilate you, the moralistic choice is to fight them to the death and die with your honor intact. The wrong answer is to drop to your knees and start sucking their dick in the hopes that they will be like, oh, well, I guess I'll keep you around to suck my dick, right? But Saren was intent on this. He was like, I really want to suck this Reaper's dick. This is just what I want to do. I'd rather live sucking this guy's dick than be you know, go out on my shield on an honourable death. Each to their own. But he was willing to fight and die for the opportunity to suck, you know, off a Reaper. It's okay, buddy. And obviously Shepard's like, you fucking idiot. Let's just fight and die. Like with honor and integrity. Saren's like, no, I want to live. Never mind. I've got my hole stuffed up with gigantic tentacles. It's okay, whatever, buddy. Anyway, fucking ridiculous. So yes, unfortunately, Ashley's dead. So I assume, so things like that. Obviously, playing on the 360, it's not going to remember who died out of Ashley or Kaiden. So maybe there's a canon of which of those characters dies, and maybe it's different to what we chose. So maybe we'll start the game and fucking Ashley's just wandering around, for example. You know, that's a possibility. So don't be freaked out if that is the case, and I'll prepare myself mentally for that. And we'll just take it as it is. It is what it is. We'll just go with it. Yeah, on the Normandy, Liara pinpoints the conduit's location, a Prothean world known as Elos. Their Shepard learns from a Prothean virtual intelligence, VI, named Vigil. The Citadel is actually an enormous mass relay that the Reapers used to invade the galaxy. During the previous extinction cycle, a few Protheans survived on Elos via cryopreservation and then re-entered the Citadel via the conduit, a reverse-engineered miniature mass relay disguised aboard the station as a statue. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, because you have the I don't know what they're called, the little worker aliens along the Citadel, and they just go around fixing things. And it's against the law to interfere with them. But they were there before anybody knew about them, and they're just like, oh, we, you know, no one really gave it too much thought. But yeah, they are creations of the Protheans. I can't remember what they're called exactly. The Protheans sabotaged the Citadel to prevent the Reapers from remotely activating it, which Sauron plans to undo in order to trigger the Reaper invasion. After fighting through Geth forces at the Conduit, Shepard confronts Sauron at the Citadel. Sauron is either killed by Shepard or commits suicide, depending on Shepard's actions. I think I tried to talk him down. I think I tried to do the moralistic good guy thing, and be like, you know, give every step of the confrontation, give him the opportunity. It's like, it's not too late to stand down. It's not too late to stand down. It's not too late to stand down. I think I forced that. We still had to fight him, but I think the inevitable conclusion he was like, fuck, yes, you're right. I'm such an idiot. The only thing for me to do is to kill myself. And I think that is how it went down. The Destiny Ascension, the Citadel's flagship, with the Council on board, then request assistance. Shepard must either risk heavy human casualties to save them, or sacrifice the Destiny Ascension to allow Alliance reinforcements to concentrate on Sovereign. Yeah, that I do remember that choice specifically. I've already mentioned that. Because I think it's because you're in the grip of all-out war. Everything and everyone is fighting against this fucking Reaper that's tearing us apart, and it's like do or die. So I was like, I made the choice to sacrifice the Council, essentially, and all forces attack Sovereign, bring Sovereign down. You know, whatever. Even if nobody survives, we have to destroy this goddamn fucking Reaper. So I guess the Council doesn't exist. So again, that choice, I don't know which of those two choices is canon, and what is, maybe the Council's intact. Because I assume if you make that choice and you go to save the Council, you still complete the game. You still defeat the Sovereign. But in that moment, I was so in it. I was like, oh my god, I need to do what is the right thing right here. Metapod, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Sovereign then reanimates and possesses Sauron's corpse to attack Shepard. I don't remember that exactly. Or fighting off Citadel forces. Eventually, Sauron's corpse is destroyed, incapacitating Sovereign, and allowed to be dispatched by the Alliance. For prevailing, humanity is either invited to join the Council if it was saved, or becomes its new leader if it was left to perish. Yeah. So obviously, I left it to perish. Sorry, Council. I mean, the actual Council members themselves were kind of dicks. So but yeah, very much at the end. And I questioned this. So Anderson's like, yes, humans are going to have to step up and lead everybody now. And as Shepard, I was like, are they really going to... Is everybody going to be down with that? We just take charge? And Anderson was like, oh no, like literally everyone's looked to you. You're the hero, Shepard, and you're a human. So therefore, everybody kind of fully respects humans now. So we're in charge. So again, that choice, I don't know which of those two choices is canon. Obviously, it tells them in the previous choice. So we could start this Mass Effect 2 and it either be the Council is there and we're still like having to kiss their asses and do what they say, or the Council is now all human, which is, you know, I'm not just being racist, that's just the way it worked out. And you know, I'm sure it's not going to be make too much difference either way. Duncan.
Can I sit here?
Duncan Stamp. Of course you can sit here. How you doing? How'd you find us today, Duncan? Checking out Just Chatting channels. We'll be playing Mass Effect 2 at some point. But anyway, thank you, Duncan. I appreciate the follow. Regardless of what the result of that is, Shepard can nominate either Anderson or Udina to this new leadership position before leaving the proceedings, vowing to end the Reaper threat. Because obviously we shut down Sovereign, we stopped their initial invasion, but the Reapers are still out there somewhere in the galaxy, and they still want to come on over and kill us. We've just delayed their invasion. Now, obviously, Shepard and all the Alliance and everybody needs to come up with a fucking plan to stop them. We don't know when they're coming, how long they're going to be. we have to be proactive about trying to investigate that. So I guess that is game number 2. And I definitely nominated Anderson as the leader of the council. Udina was a kind of meh. He was a bit reeing all over the place, where Anderson seems like a good guy and is obviously a war hero. Do I play D&D? Not anymore. I used to many years ago. I love the idea of it. I would definitely like to, but it's just I have no time, unfortunately. I love the there's a few things that I love, obviously, with like Discord. Now you can play D&D online. You can play it, you don't have to be with your friends. I'm sure if you're physically there, that's hard to be better. And then you've got all the fucking Roll20 and I think there's another one. You got like all the online stuff with your character sheets and your fucking dice rolls and your templates and shit. So yeah, I mean, today is, modern era is the best time for Dungeons and Dragons, and it's far more prevalent. When I was playing as a kid, nobody played it. Obviously, me and my nerd friends did, but nobody. It didn't seem to have. It seems to have like mass appeal nowadays. Like people just be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a Dungeons and Dragons," and you're like, "Oh yeah, obviously," because everyone does that. But so no, I do not. But I do love it, and I would, in theory, like to get back into it. But yes, I assume you do then, Duncan, if you're asking that. I'm good though, Metapod. Your connection went out for a second. I hope you're back. I hope you're good. I'm good, Meta. I'm good. How's life treating you, sir? You well? You having a good day? How did your Hello Kitty game go? Did you did you complete it? Is it going good? But yeah, we wrapped up finally we wrapped up Silent Hill 2 yesterday, and we're starting, you probably heard me, we're starting Mass Effect 2 today. Fusion went and boosted it up the list. So that's what we're on, which I'm not upset about. I'm playing it right now. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's going good though. Cool, I guess I'll go with that. So yeah, I don't know if I've too much more to say. Should we get into it? Unless Duncan, you want to tell me about your D&D-ing? I'm very happy to hear about it. But yeah, in a perfect world, I would be playing D&D somewhere with someone, but I just don't have time anymore. Yeah, it's hard for you, Mao. Now, I guess, yeah. I mean, you don't have to be creative. There's all different types of players. And a lot of it depends on your DM. It depends on the setting. It depends what their personality is like and what their DMing style is like. And who else you're playing it with, and what the setting is, and all the rest, what your characters, and what is the premise, and all sorts of different factors. But I would say a good DM doesn't. I'm quite time restrictive. Like, if shit is going down in the game, I expect my players to make decisions quickly, about what they're gonna do. It's like you're in combat. You don't get 45 minutes to decide and confer with each other about how you're going to deal with things. You need to make a fucking decision because it's happening right now. Okay, I give a little bit of leeway, but not. I know some DMs will be like, "Yes, this whole session we're going to just decide." It's like no. But I don't demand that people role play. I don't. Although I like to, and I highly encouraged. Rather than say, "Oh, my character says this," just speak in your character's voice. I'm fucking down with that. Extra approval points for that. But yeah, I'm not against players who are don't want to roleplay and you know, I will never demand them of, you have to give us a solution to this problem I'm presenting you with. You know, that's, you know, we don't have a solution. Like I say, I like to keep it open-ended. Some DMs also like to be more rigid. It's like they craft what is going on, and they're like, oh, they set it up cleverly, so it seems like you've got a choice, but really they are directing you to go to this place to do this thing, and you as the player only have the illusion of choice. You know, if the scenario is you have to go to the haunted mansion to investigate the mysterious happenings up there, you know, you can't just go, actually, let's not do that. Let's do this instead. Most DMs will be like, no, this is kind of what you have to do. This is the game. This is what I've set up for you. I prefer the idea of it trying to maintain realism. It's a lot more work, but realism. But like, have it like a truly open world where it's, you know, as fleshed out as it possibly can be. But yeah, I mean, so yeah. If you were presented with a puzzle, Meta, and you were like, oh no, on the spot, I don't know what to do, you would hope that, you know, it shouldn't be an issue if you didn't have the solution, or if nobody else or the other players had a solution. And I would like to think that your DM certainly wasn't like demanding you, you know, role play or anything like that. But yeah, I'll fucking love it as a DM or a player. I can very much get into it. My problem is, obviously nowadays I don't have the time, but even if I did the commitment from the group of people involved, because I don't want to do like things like one-shots nowadays, and I've discussed this with Tubes and other people. The main benefit of a one-shot, which is, here's a character, here's a scenario and a situation, and this session, for however many hours it lasts, we play this, and then that's it, it's done. This is just for today. This is just a fun thing for today. The benefit of it is you can, it's almost like a test run, in the fact that maybe the DM's trying out various ideas for themselves. But mostly just if it's good for a new group of players. If it's a group that have not played together before, they can get together and you know, see if they gel and they want to do other stuff. However, where I'm not a fan of it is I don't like. I guess I'm of the mind where if you're someone who plays D&D, you know, and you're quite an open-minded person, you should be able to play with anybody anyway. It shouldn't be an issue. And if you have a good DM, they should be able to guide or not guide, deal with anything that arises. But yeah, the idea of investing in a character and a situation and a scenario and roleplay and then it's just done and you're like, oh, okay. No, I'm the opposite. I want something to be fucking epic. I would want to join a group or set up my own group that runs for 20, 30, 40 years with the same setting and the same characters. Most people are like, bro, you're fucking insane. No, but yeah, people start. We live in the age where people start things and then, you know, 2 weeks later, 2 months later, they've lost interest. And it's like, what? You know, it's trying to find other people out there who aren't like that, who are like fucking, you know, who are like me, who are like, hey, welcome to the Iznib Show, episode 650, whatever. Yes, this is, you know, when this is a start of year 4. Going to be interesting to see what the start of year 44 is like. And people, I'm sure people listen to that and look at me and go, what the fuck are you talking about, Iznib? Running your mouth, chatting shit like you're going to be here in 40 years. It's my plan to be here in 40 years. Now, is it going to work out? Maybe not. I might get terminally ill. I might, anything, you know, World War III might kick off. Who knows what streaming, or even specifically Twitch streaming, will look like 5, 10, 20 years from now. The technology could be all completely different. I don't know. But it's my intention to. I'm not, you know, I like to go all in on stuff. But we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, it's not for everybody. So yeah, I hope it wasn't a bad experience, Meta, in the fact that your group were like, Metapod, we demand an answer from you right now. for the situation, and you're like, what? Why are you putting this on me? Yeah. That's maybe for another lifetime, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Occasionally, once every couple of months, I think about it and go, should I do some work on that? And I have actually done some work on various things, just made notes and stuff, looked into some of like the map programs and the I've got it here. Wonder Draft, Dungeon Draft. You got also, yeah, so you got World Anvil. Oh, what else have I got on there? Fucking hell. Yeah, so you kind of would want I would want some software for building maps, or designing maps and stuff. Yeah, you've got the obviously the software to like run a whole campaign as well. Necessary, and then obviously my problem with I very much like the idea of building a world from scratch, which is far easier said than done. Now, of course, the easier option is to take one of Forgotten Realms or whatever. But my problem with something that's already made is it can let's take Forgotten Realms for an example. There's a lot to like about it. It's got history. It's got all all your typical fantasy tropes and stuff. It's got a lot of good stuff, but it is unfortunately on some level it's like too set in stone. It is a real place with an actual history with actual characters, and it's like you can use that as your thing, but then you have to abide by its internal rules. And you don't have to, of course, but I'm not a fan of D&D campaigns and settings which are kind of like wishy-washy, where it's like, oh, well, this just happened, or, oh, the DM's just like making up random shit just to make things work. It melts down into bullshit, in my opinion. It's got to be grounded in actuality. It's got to be consistent and coherent. Which like I say, those pre-made settings, they give you all that, and it's got all the information. It's minimal work, but then you are restricted by the rules of that setting. But anyway, that's my rant about D&D. I didn't think I was going to run it out today. Thank you, Duncan. Anyway, Mass Effect 2. Let's move on. I don't think I have too much more to say. So let's get into it. I'm excited. Doesn't take much. Oh shit. Yeah, because last we spoke, Matt, you said he was you said he'd gone to the doctors and you were concerned because he'd been there too long, but it actually wasn't anything. There's like a specific reason for it. But he's seeing a heart surgeon to potentially discuss heart surgery. That's not good, Mal. I can't imagine where else you would speak to a heart surgeon. If or not, at least there was the idea that potentially the surgery was a possibility. I don't know. Well, hopefully it's good news, and surgery's sometimes very necessary, but I feel it should definitely always be like a last resort, right? But yeah, just I know me saying anything about it is not going to help now, but worrying about it is not going to... Oh yeah, fuck, I've got to move my fucking laptop because we're on a different screen, sorry. Always something, isn't it? Practically a genius. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know too much about what regular stuff could be happening. So, yeah, so, right, okay. So, the situation is that he needs to have a scan once a year to keep an eye on things. And the result of the recent one was, yeah, you know, because you're hoping it's like, oh, yeah, all looks good. Off you go. See you next year. But the result of this year's one was, yes, let's make you an appointment to go and speak to the heart surgeon. Yeah, I hope he doesn't need surgery. But then again, on the other hand, if he does need surgery, then you want him to get it right now. But I hope there's other options, because especially heart surgery is... I don't know what I'm talking about, obviously, but it seems like that would not necessarily be good. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, buddy. Right, yeah, here's the problem, isn't it? So, new game of Mass Effect 2. Import Mass Effect 1 character. Yeah, it's on the other console. So I guess we got to build Shepard from scratch. Now, I guess we're going with the same Shepard. We did go with Mr. Shepard. So we'll stick with that. And that's the only option at this beginning. Okay. And he was... I think we built him as like a soldier type. I can't remember exactly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It doesn't matter if things are slightly different from the first game. Alright, I already checked all this in the options in the main menu. But yeah, so combat difficulty we're going to leave on normal. You know, putting on a casual, easy. And I could probably handle, like, because you've got 3 difficulties above that. Veteran, hardcore, and insanity. Now, that is Fusion's chosen playthrough difficulty. Seems crazy to me. But yeah, I mean, you read these veteran. 10 players are experienced with shooters and RPGs and are looking for a challenge. I guess we are, right? Enemies are tougher, react faster, have upgraded weapons, use powers more frequently. But I'm sure it's manageable. And then you go hardcore. Intended players who have already beaten Mass Effect 2. Okay, well, that's not us. Okay, enemies extremely tough. Okay, so I might be able to handle veteran. But, however, as I always do, this is intended for players who are familiar with shooters and RPGs. Of course I am. And this is the baseline Mass Effect 2 experience. So this is what... That second sentence is what's important to me here. For a first playthrough of anything, I want to see what you, developer of the game, you show me what your vision of the baseline is. So we'll go for normal. And if it feels too easy, so be it. It's not going to take away my enjoyment of the game, I'm sure. Of course, Matt, of course. I'd say if there's anything I can do, but there's nothing I can do, is there? Yeah, do keep careful of spoilers, buddy, because this is the very start of the second game. But I'll tell you this, I never played them either. When we played the first game, 2-3 months ago, I was very satisfied with it.
More than we could have hoped for. Saving the Citadel, but leaving the Council to die.
Oh, there we go.
Humanity's place in the galaxy is stronger than ever. And still, it's not enough.
Humans may control the Council, but Shepard remains our best hope.
But they're sending him to fight.
So, it seems like the decision we made at the end of the first game, by sacrificing the Council for the greater good, which consequently left humanity kind of in charge of everybody, is the canon ending. That's what I chose, and based on what they're saying here, that does seem to be the case.
Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
Yes.
And it's up to us to
Elusive man. Smoking.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never
200 years in the future.
Even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon.
Yes.
But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
So don't lose Shepard.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
Oh, check his eyes out. Weird. In 2183, the heart of the galactic community suffered a devastating attack. The Citadel space station was invaded by a synthetic Geth army attempting to open a portal for the Reapers, enormous machines that eradicate all organic civilization every 50,000 years. Commander Shepard... Stop them. I don't know what the final paragraph says. Commander Shepard, stop them. Because you're a bad man. This is a ship, Normandy.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Who is it then? And how can they see us if they're stealth? Oh, jeez. Oh, that Presley guy's a bit of a dick, so, I mean... He's like... He's basically a racist.
Somebody get that fire out!
Somebody get that fire out. There's nobody to get the fire out, Joker. Oh, jeez. I'm getting yeeted here. Okay, this is Ashley. Okay, so I guess canon is that Kaiden dies.
Shepard!
Yeah, okay, Ashley didn't die.
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
Nope. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was trying to use the D-pad there for some reason. Yeah, they'll be here. Have faith.
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either.
Get to the damn shuttle. I'll haul Joker's crippled ass out of here.
Yeah, so the way I've played... I guess we'll continue playing Shepard the way I did in the first game, which was... I'll make him a super good guy and always try and make the correct moral choice. And also kind of the pragmatic choice as well. But I am like... Look, I'm the fucking commander. You know, if you're one of my subordinates, you don't fucking question my orders. If I give you an order, I expect you to fucking do it right away. Do as you're told. Yeah, so super good guy, but take no shit from anybody. This is the right way to be, I feel. But anyway, thank you for your alert, Matt Pod. I appreciate it.
Get the hell out of here.
Do as you're told, Ashley. You want to die again? Kaiden died for you. We got retconned, all right?
Everybody in. Go, go, go!
Oh, jeez. Okay, so someone came out of nowhere and somehow found us and attacked us, and it's an abandoned ship, which is kind of fucked up because the Normandy was supposed to be the cutting edge in technology, the absolute best spaceship the Alliance, or rather at least the humans civilization had in the Alliance, or possibly the best ship in the not the best ship, but close to. Get to the cockpit. Okay. I don't remember where the cockpit is, I guess. Okay, yeah. Oh, this way. hold together. Got a fucking outer space hole up in here, Joker. It's a fucking hole. Everything's fucked, buddy. I'm getting to him.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
You can't.
The Normandy's dead. Just like us, we don't get the hell out of here.
No, we just have to... Oh, no. They're coming around for another attack.
No shit, Sherlock. Holy hell.
Watch the arm.
Oh, fuck your arm, buddy. It's his legs that don't work. I don't know if there's any problems with his arm. Necessarily. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so we saved Joker, sent him on his way. And Shepard got yeeted into space. Damn, okay, I was not expecting the second game to start with the Normandy being completely destroyed. I will admit. Yeah, floating in space, so you know, you've got your pressurized suit, and you can breathe, except, no, his suit's not pressurized anymore. Fucking hell. Bro, not good. Not good. Alright, well... Oh, has he fallen into the atmosphere of this planet as well? Jesus Christ, Shep. Okay, I guess that's the end of Mass Effect, right? I don't know, what? He's playing as a different character. Okay.
Commander Shepard has been recovered.
Oh.
The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Oh, that's right, they're bringing him back to life. Oh god, look at his body. oh shit, okay. He will be more than human. Okay. Right, because he's basically, at the end of the first game, he's like literally the hero of, not only of humanity, but all of the Alliance, basically. So without him, morale would suffer incredibly. Okay, so they're like, we can't let him die. We at least need his corpse, and then we just need to rebuild him, like, as best as we can. So they put all sorts of fucking upgrades in him. Okay. Interesting. Yes, John Shepard. No. John. That is his name. It's a device. Okay. Custom. Enter the subject's vital statistics. Yeah, Shepard's personal records are incomplete due to covert Spectre status. Confirm default records. Complete a customized registration. A sole survivor, soldier, Earthborn. Appearance as shown. So that's probably all correct as we had it and would want it anyway. He looks like a crazy man. I guess we'll go custom though. Yes, default appearance. Yeah, he was the soldier anyway. So I don't know if he's going to like let us choose our stats or something. Weapon training, assault rifle, shotgun, sniper rifle, heavy pistol. Ammo training, incendiary cryo disruptor. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with what we had before. Adepts. Okay, that's the biotics, isn't it? The telekinetic powers and stuff. So I guess Sentinel's like super armored. Engineer, spawn combat drones, Vanguard. Okay, that's biotics as well. Okay, I guess we just go soldier. Okay. Orphan raided on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. Yeah, that was correct. And yeah, and he was the sole survivor. Yeah, because that's the default, his default backstory. War hero. Okay, so if you want to skip that and he's just, everyone fucking loves you, or you, yeah, so war hero. Yeah, so sole survivor, which one we'll go for, which is the canon one. During military service, a mission you went on went horribly wrong, trapped in a life-threatening situation. You had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. Everyone around you fell, and you alone survived to tell the tale. That is the canon for him, I believe. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. So I guess if you took that, you'd get some positive or even negative reactions from certain people. And ruthless, I guess, supposed to the opposite. Throughout your military career, you held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You'd be called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes people wary of you. When failure is not an option, you are the one to call. No, sole survival. Which I guess is all the same anyway, isn't it? Okay, so what the fuck have they done to him? They've rebuilt his skeleton with metal and stuff. James! Emil! How you doing there, guys? Are you well? What's going on today? I hope you are both well. Sorry, 1 second.
Something's wrong.
He's reacting to outside stimuli.
Yeah, it's me pressing his buttons.
Surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think he's waking up.
Oh my God, he's waking up.
Damn it.
That's what we wanted.
Not
but...
ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping.
Damn.
Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Yep. Okay.
Wake up, Commander.
Guess they're finished, are we?
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This
They're under
facility
attack.
is under
Fucking hell. One thing to another.
Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry!
Alright.
Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol. Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
Okay.
Look out!
Geth, is it?
Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
So am I run across there? I don't know. So it probably took me a minute to get back into the swing of things. I think, oh my God, options. I think the I think we need to put the camera sensitivity up there a little bit. Okay, it's got low, medium, high. Let's try high. Yeah, that's way better.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position. Take cover. Don't take any chances. Stay in cover while you take out those mechs.
So who are these mechs? Are they trying to kill me? Okay, maybe that's too much. I don't know. It seems to be the axis on it. It's left to right is hold R to use an ammo power. Disruptor ammo. Adrenaline rush. Okay. Reduce shields and shred synthetic targets. Okay, let's try that.
Warning, hostile force using non-standard.
Right. Oh, okay, I'll switch.
Nice work, Shepard.
Which way we're going? Where they came from? So is that ammo just set? So you... okay, so if you... Yeah, so if you, you want to use your disruptor ammo against synthetics and shields, and then if not, you need to change it out and unequip it. So adrenaline rush, hyper accelerates your reflex, giving time to line up the perfect shot. Ah, nice. Okay, you map power to okay, so cool. So you don't need. So you can go into your menu and use your powers. I think this is the same as the first one. Or you can go into. You can just assign a button there on the bumpers. Okay, look at that resources down the bottom. That's interesting. Credits. We know about Medigel. Yeah, we know about that, but it's never really needed. Heavy weapon ammo. And then we've got materials: palladium, iridium, platinum, and element 0. Interesting. I guess I'll look at all that after we get out of this situation.
More reinforcements heading.
Grenade launcher.
Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
Fuck yeah.
They've seen us.
Take the elevator down one
Wow.
floor.
They didn't like that, did they?
Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing great, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, free me. I've got mechs closing in on my position.
Alright, hold... Okay, so hold X to switch between your two weapons.
Unit member offline. Hostile forces have engaged.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Okay, that's good to know.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far.
4 billion credits, that's better than him.
We've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. Once you find 2 matching symbols, select them to complete the circuit. Complete all circuits before you run out of time. Okay. Okay, cool, it's a matching game. Okay, cool, this is easy enough. And you simply get plenty of time. Okay, cool, that's better than the lock-in. Oh, okay, 975 credits. Nice. That was better than the lock. Oh, heavy weapon ammo. Oh, okay, so the grenade launcher counts as a heavy weapon. So I guess they all have the same ammo types. If you get different heavy weapons, they all use the same ammo. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, the lock-picking minigame there is better than the first game. Actually, I don't remember exactly, but I remember it had been somewhat annoying to do. To the point where at the end of the game, I just you can buy you can use, I think you could buy or you could use Medigel to make lockpicks, auto unlockers, and I was just wasting resources on doing that just because it made more sense to do that. Oh, you're fucked, bro. No, you're fucked, mate.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out.
Got yeeted.
Progress we've made.
Shepard, what the hell? Okay. What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now.
Here's
I'm
Jacob
Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I don't have time for questions. Why are they attacking? I'm tired of taking orders. No, let's be pragmatic. Lead the way,
Your
brother.
station, Jacob. I'll follow you.
First step, let's finish off these metal bastards. We're low
These
on
metal
thermal clips,
bastards.
but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
Hit him with the good stuff. Do it. Okay, cool. Then we've got Jacob the pull. Okay, so that's his ammo. Yeah, there we go. Surely he's like limited by how often he can do that, though. Or did I miss? Okay. Gone. Nice.
Ready to get the hell off this station?
Yeah,
What's
questions
the
can
quickest way to
wait.
those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Yes.
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
Let's get out of here.
You bet. We can get into the service tunnels through this door.
Alright, I'm following you, bro. This door? Yeah, obviously. No. It's a sci-fi RPG. I mean, there's all sorts of scary shit in it, but yeah, it's definitely not a horror game, James.
Damn it. This room is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can. Oh god, they found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh god, I'm hit! They shot me!
Okay. Oh, yeah, I think they killed you, mate. You did?
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. And orders were clear.
Jacob! Shepard! Down here!
Yes, yeah. Don't freak out.
Bastards got me in the leg!
I remember you, Wilson. I don't. I mean, apart from when we just woke up a minute ago when he was working on us.
We need to get off this station.
I'm not
going anywhere till someone fixes my leg.
Should be some medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the medi-gel from the first aid station on the wall.
Alright, bro.
Wilson.
No, okay. What the Unity? Okay, cool. That's you. Get people up and running.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now.
Okay.
Thought maybe I could.
That's fairly reasonable. So I guess he was in the first game and he was an asshole. But I literally, me as the player, even though we played it like 2-3 months ago, I literally don't remember him. So if I don't remember what he did to us, I guess I shouldn't really hold a grudge, right?
Shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who set up who. Those mechs are shooting at all of us. We'll sort it out later.
We need to find Miranda first. We can't just leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
You don't know
that. A bunch
that.
of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
This situation that I know nothing about. There's only two explanations. It's like... But she tried to help me. Either way, we can't help her. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. You don't know that.
I haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage it.
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few...
Yeah, this guy should just get killed off there, Phil.
Canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Oh.
These mechs don't know when to quit.
Use overload. Oh, sorry, power wheel is right, isn't it? Is that overload? Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Nice. So both these guys have got biotics.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Yeah, that does sound familiar. So, Cerberus... Were they like some secret shady bad guys? I can't remember. So yeah, never heard of them. This sounds familiar. Why would Cerberus save me? You lied to me. He didn't lie. He's coming clean. So I guess I'll give the honest answer is that they sound familiar. The Cerberus, but I don't honestly remember who they were. So, but it's not that I've never heard of them. Well,
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Sarah. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Really?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look,
oh, interesting. So the mission we were on at the start there, where we got fucked up, the Alliance was like, oh... Our hero, Commander Shepard, has died valiantly in combat. Never mind. And Cerberus have chimed in and gone, no, he's fucking not. We'll go pick up his dead body and bring him back to life and upgrade him. Interesting. Curious.
Suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what.
And thank you for being legit.
Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man.
The Elusive Man?
I promise.
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah.
What's going on Shep's
That's
face?
Not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
The name's Man. Elusive Man. Just call me Ill for short.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I'll never work for Cerberus! You better have answers. Yeah. Fine, let's go. Yeah. I guess it's all the metal coming through in his face, right? See, yeah, he better have answers, but also, what if he doesn't, right? Gonna throw a fucking tantrum.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
Look, so, right, okay, so, fucking hell. Yes.
The Asari were the first...
So these codex entries I expect are either identical to the first game, or they are very similar. So I'm not going to go through them all. I'm just going to glance through them briefly. Yes, so you've got the Asari, the Solarians, and the Turians, who are the council racers in charge of everything. Or they were, at least. The Protheans were the guys who existed 50,000 years ago, who built the mass relays, the Mass Effect relays, and also tried their best to warn us against the impending threat of the Reapers. Alright. Batarians are random.
Began aggressive colony.
Yeah, I don't know if you. I like the fact that it's got the voice acting on the dialogue, so I don't have to read it. But then again, I don't want to read it anyway, so I'd like to pause it. Yeah, Batarians are just kind of, they're not a race of involved in the Alliance, not the human. I can't remember what the overall term for the Galactic Federation is. They are outside of it. They are just generally unpleasant mercenary types who, and they're only out for themselves.
The Elcor are a Citadel species.
Yeah, Citadel species. That's what they call it. Yeah, they're very slow talking, interesting guys.
The Geth are a humanoid race.
Yes, Geth are the synthetic machine life forms that are kind of worship the Reapers, essentially. I think they were made by the Proteans. They were made by somebody, and then they regretted it. In my opinion, even the Quarians
are a Citadel species known
They're
for
interesting.
excessive politeness.
Yeah.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment.
Yeah, Krogan are the ones who have the genophage, where it's very difficult for them to reproduce. So in effect, they are a dying species. So in a few hundred years, they will just have gone extinct. Anyway, assuming that virus is never recovered at all. And that our buddy Rex was from the first game, was a member of them.
And driven from their home
Tali,
system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries
Yeah, I think they
ago,
created the Geth.
Most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet.
Yeah, they live. So they don't have a home world. They literally live on a gigantic fleet of like 50, 100,000 ships of varying sizes, and then like nomadic. They travel around. Looking for things, and their youth, their youngsters, they send them out on a pilgrimage where they have to go out into the universe, well, the galaxy, and find something of use before returning back to the fleet. Interesting.
Flotilla of a myth common to several
fucking
cultures
Reapers.
in the
Yeah, so they look like giant spaceship squids, but they are actually living entities, well, non-biological living entities. The fact that they're millions of times larger than, any human or any other random thing, that's neither here nor there, because in space, what does size even matter? But yeah, they want every 50,000 years, they want the utter destruction of almost all biological life in the galaxy. Not all of it, because they want it to repopulate and do the same again 50,000 years from now. Why? Nobody knows. When confronted, when in the previous game with the Reaper we fought in that, which was Sovereign, when we were like, why? He was like, his basic response was, you are too stupid to understand, and / I have no reason to explain myself to you, pitiful biological life form. So either some other weird greater reason or philosophy behind why they're doing it, or it's just their way of jerking off. Which, and if it's the second, if it's the first option, give us an explanation. At least try and explain it to us. That's the moralistically correct thing to do. And if it's the second option, they're just trying to bust a nut, do a strong bust. Fuck you, pricks. Which reading between the lines, I got it's kind of the second one, and that's why we need to do everything we can to fight against them.
Reapers were imagined to be space monsters. The Volus are
okay, and the Volus are like interesting trader types. Okay.
The
Citadel, Spectres are the special super secret forces. Within the Citadel, so the thing with the Spectres aren't an established group. They are selected individuals. They all work independently. However, they have overall objectives. They report directly to the council, and the council tells them what to do, but how they go about doing those things is up to them, and they have kind of like unrestricted access to anything, basically.
Immediately
so right a bit about
Cerberus.
War. Yeah.
An anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing Ezo, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
Okay, so yeah, this sounds familiar. Yeah, I think we did come across them in the first game. I didn't know if we got too much details about what their thought process, but they were doing all sorts of fucked up shit, and we did have fuck with them and shut them down. What they're doing. But they are essentially a terrorist group. That depends on their opinion or the outside opinion. Their opinion is we are a terrorist group because humans are derided against, the other aliens are racist against humans, and we have to do everything we can to preserve human survival. Not that it's in jeopardy at all that I'm aware of. But obviously their detractors view them essentially as human racists. We're like, oh, humans are the best, fuck everybody else. Yeah, either way. It's curious, though, that it's turned out that the Alliance wrote off Shepard for dead, and Cerberus like, oh, that Commander Shepard, they've wrote him off as dead. We'll go collect his dead body and put 4 billion credits into rebuilding him. So on one hand, it's like, well, you're a terrorist organization. Of course, we can't help you or work for you. On the other hand, Shepard's only alive because they brought him back to life. So, go figure.
The systems
Normandy was supposed to be the best ship ever made, except it got destroyed.
Biotics is the
element 0,
Ezo. To an electrical current, the rare element.
Okay, that's just the technology. You don't need to know about all that. We covered that in the first game. Okay. Oh, it's a secondary. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. This is like literally breaking down all sorts of factors about all of the different races. I don't know. I need to know about all of these. Again, we kind of covered all of these in the first game, and I've briefly mentioned them, but I guess we could use this as a reference if we need to. Yeah, me mark callers. We've seen them all. Okay. Okay, that's the codex. I'm just gonna throw a hoodie on real quick. We'll get out of that cold shower. I can last for a little bit. Good temperature, but only for so long. Right. Renegade action, Paragon action. Well, it's all my dialogues there catching up with me. Okay, so I guess we can do a save. You save at any point. That's cool. Options, main menu, journal. Okay, so journals your actual mission log. Joker is prologue. Joker has been saved, but the Normandy has been destroyed. I mean, I think we're a bit beyond that right now. Hack a data pad. Move the cursor and select the target code segment. What's the target code, though? Unauthorized access. Oh, is it from the top there? 2 attempts remaining. Oh, okay, yeah. Target code segment up in the top left. Okay, I see. It's, oh, yeah, okay. It's a bit of white and orange with purple under it. Oh, there we go. And then a bunch of blue. There we go. And then a white, not seeing it. White and a bunch of orange. There we go. How many more have I got to get? Fucking hell. Oh, it's I'm fucking up where I'm going over the unauthorized access ones. Okay, I have to be careful where it's going. Okay, let's figure this bullshit out. Yeah, I'm not feeling the vibe of this. I'll tell you that. A bunch of orange. No. There we go. They run out of time. Oh, fucking hell, son. Did I get it? Okay, I've got it. Oh, okay, so the hacking, the unlocking mini-game seems good. The hacking computer mini-game, oh, fuck this. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Oh. I'm going through that. No, there's a way around that, because that seems annoying. Honestly. Honestly seems a little annoying. We'll see.
Online.
We'll see. We'll see though. I'm sure. Oh shit. Hello. Oh yeah, let me hit the right button now. Nice. Oh. You wanna get in some cover here though, buddy?
Excuse me.
subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared.
Yeah, I was dead. Okay, cool. You can't check it after the fact there. Okay, you have to... Okay, that works, though. Yeah, there's still plenty of time. This is far more reasonable and even enjoyable. But, 900 credits. Okay. This shit, though. He's just looking at some vague colour attempts. Like, the vague, like, you see the colours there. He's got green text and bits of white and orange and blue. So you're looking for that and you got to match it, but you also have to... There we go. But you've also got to... No. You've got to... Yeah. You also got to make sure you do not put your cursor on the red bullshit. Oh, it's a bit of white followed by a lot of orange. Got it? Okay, yeah, this, I'm like... This is fine. I guess I'll need to do it with the money, but... Not, you know, not to my particular tastes. Might as well grab their ammo as I'm coming through.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Whoa.
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Did he, though? That your idea of due process? Now you can't question him. Okay, what happens now? I knew he was lying. I didn't know he was lying.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
You got the fucking symbol on your outfit, love.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life, Wilson figured out I was helping you and he
You
sent
didn't try to save my life, love.
to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Right, which brings into question the Lazarus Project.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Yeah, what if I'm like, nah, buddy? Anyway, where are we going?
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
No.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Well, hardly. You're not going to leave without him, are you? You just literally said that yourself, love. Okay, fuck it.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
She seems like a bit of a bitch.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
What, we have to do this now?
We should have done weeks of testing to confirm the success of Project Lazarus. A few questions during the shuttle ride will have to suffice.
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents. You enlisted and you survived a Thresher Maw attack that wiped out the rest of your team. Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course I remember that. I refused to die.
Yeah, I remember it. Everyone screaming, gunfire, blood everywhere. I was the only one who stayed focused on survival.
I read the report. 50 Marines died on a cruise. You were the only one who lived. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action.
No, he wasn't,
It was your
but he
call.
was.
Why did you leave him behind?
Yeah.
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are gonna die. That can't affect your decisions. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
So it's interesting because on some level, surely I owe this guy. Because I was dead and abandoned by my own people. Although not really abandoned because we were dead, right? But this guy stepped in and been like, "Oh, I brought you back to life." So we literally wouldn't be alive without him. Then on the other hand, if he starts like making demands and being like, then it was surely I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you, buddy. I didn't ask you to bring me back to life." Or whatever. I don't know. All right. Interesting though. Journal update. Talk to the elusive man.
The man is waiting for you in the other room.
Is he now? Oh yeah, squad. Let's see what's on the squad here. Okay, squad points. Right, level 1 soldier. XP next to the next level. And health and shields as your stats. Right, yeah, so he's got, yeah, level 1 of each. So I guess you need more points. So squad points though, I mean, surely that's not... Stun your enemies by comparison. Okay. Obviously, increases that. Okay, so you need... so each of these is 1 point, then 2 points, then 3, then 4 to get each of these upgrades. Recharge time 5 seconds, duration 5 seconds. Does that mean you can just spam it? Oh, actually not. So is squad points XP for these abilities per individual, or is you put, are they shared between the squad? I don't know. That's interesting. But anyway, okay, so you've got disruptor ammo, which we've upgrades there. So the incendiary ammo is good against organic targets and also blocks health regeneration, but it's not good against synthetics. And cryo can literally freeze targets in place, makes them vulnerable to extra damage. But yeah, so you need to get these in order by the looks of it. So concussive shot is an explosive shot knocks down and damages your opponents, even though open for additional attacks. But you've got to get adrenaline rush rank to get that. Okay. And then finally combat mastery. So I guess these would be different if we'd chosen a different, if we would assault something other than a soldier. Health, weapon damage, storm speed, and paragon renegade scores. Interesting. And that goes up consecutively. Surely I'd want to just put all my points into combat mastery at the start, I would imagine. Okay, well, here we are.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
Or what? Or what, bruh? What's he gonna do?
The man is waiting for you in the other room. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Oh. Change Shepard's armor and appearance. Okay. That's literally just cosmetics here, I guess. Hint. You want to change the colour of it? Okay, I don't think it really matters, does it? Doesn't matter to me. Casual appearance. It's proper an outback there. Okay, I guess I don't need to. Okay. So armor locker is just completely cosmetic. Okay. Getting a scanning. Okay. He's not really in the other room. He's completely separate to us.
Commander Shepard.
Hello.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
A necessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
What do we know?
What exactly is it that you and I know?
That our place in the universe is more fragile than we'd like to think.
Obviously.
That one man, one very specific man, might be all that stands between humanity and the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign.
Nope.
You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting.
Yeah, but the
because
thing is, the Reapers come in force. They just turn up and they just take over everything and destroy everything within like a couple of years. But maybe this is the start of it. It seems a bit too subtle to what I understand the Reapers.
And the attacks occur in remote locations.
Yeah.
I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
The Alliance is overwhelmed by the responsibility you gave them. They're too busy building relations to put resources into verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Yep.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Okay.
What do you think I'll find there?
If I knew that, I wouldn't need to send you. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Okay. Level up. I don't know what these challenges are. You see, it's like, oh, we score like 1 headshot out of 30, and then codex entries and stuff. What if you get XP for those, maybe? No. Select a new power level and press A to purchase with squad points, of course. Your portrait is a summary of Paragon and Renegade points. What makes you like more conversation options, which you'd want to do anyway, right? It's got 2 points, so yeah, let's go for 1 point of combat mastery. And I'll save that 1 point for the next one there. Yeah, literally get a small health and weapon damage buff. I mean, seems too good to be true there to me, I don't know.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless.
Seemingly.
Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
Okay.
Immediately, the reclusive tycoon calling himself the Elusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the Elusive Man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives.
Indeed. Okay. Investigate missing colonists. Just waiting for you to hang out, take you through and yeah, I didn't guess I need to look at these. Clues might explain what happened to missing colonists. Okay. I guess we don't. So, here's the thing, from the Alliance's point of view, Shepard is dead. They don't know he's alive. Now, technically, if it becomes known to them that he is alive, I assume they would, at their point of view at least, they would use like, oh, Shepard, you're alive, awesome, come back to work, buddy. Come on, we got a new mission for you. I don't know. Or just, I guess Shepard would go along with that because he believes that is a bit for the. That's what he believes in. Whether that's for the best, though. I don't know.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
No. I'll do my best. You sound jealous. Lol. Just remember who's in charge, bitch. But yeah, look, I mean, I should thank her at least, because I'd be dead without her. So let's at least get that out of the way.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
For someone who spent 2 years putting me back together, you don't seem real fond of me.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge.
So she's all
the
in.
elusive man was.
She's all in, basically, with Cerberus. She's like, yes, human beings are the most important. Fuck the other aliens. They are. Everyone else is a means to an end. I don't give a fuck. Humans are the best. We should do everything we can to defend humans. So she's just like, yes, I'm a racist. You got a problem with that? Basically.
Was running the show would have done a few things differently.
Oh. Okay.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip.
Wow, this is
but
honest
the
about.
elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Wow, so they've taken it up on, well, at least the elusive man has taken it up on himself. He's like, I guess he's seeing it as, so his goal is to the preservation and superiority of human beings. But he's also a pragmatist. He's like, okay, well, what's the biggest threat to humans at the minute? It's the Reapers, which is the same threat to everybody at the minute. So he's not too focused on human superiority at the minute. He's just so focused on human survival. You know, the Alliance is not dealing with the Reaper threat at the moment, or the potential Reaper threat. So I need to step in. Not because he's trying to be a good guy or save everyone, because that's the best thing to do to save humans. And yeah, he believes so much in Shepard's potential that he's like, no, we can't put any kind of control chip on him or rein him in any way, because that will make him less effective, less powerful, less capable, potentially. And Miranda's point of view is, yes, but if we can't control him, what's the point? And the elusive man essentially, I guess, is, well, we have to take that risk and just hope that we can have faith in Shepard to do the right thing by their definition of what is right. Miranda's far more like, no, I'd be willing to sacrifice his potential a little bit just so we can control him. And she's honest, at least, she's just like, no, yeah, you would be my robot slave, Shepard, and I'll be using you for all sorts of stuff. If it was up to me, but the boss wouldn't allow it. So that's kind of fucked up. But at least, if nothing else, we can say that, you know, Miranda is honest with us. She's not full of shit. She might be her definitions of morality may be wildly different to Shepard's, but at least she's honest about that fact, so I think we have to give her that, if nothing else. Yeah, I'm glad he was in charge, then.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Yep.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
Okay.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
No,
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Wow. Fine. Whatever. So, on the current mission is...
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
Well, that's the end of that then. Okay.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Wow. Okay, 4 points for Paragon and 4 points for Renegade. Okay. I guess they're very subtle, aren't they? If you look at the meters there, there's going to even see any them gone up at all, but... You're not an asshole, are you, Jacob?
Man convinced you to join us, Commander.
Yeah, I reserved judgment on those colonists need my help. I didn't join Cerberus, buddy.
I just agreed to work with him. I still don't trust him.
Do you trust me, Commander?
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance.
I give everyone a chance,
Most
mate.
Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. The old council was dead, and humanity took control of the new one. But nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
Okay.
Do you know
that
anything
seems
about
reasonable.
the colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Guess my dialogue options are balanced. So it seems getting both points. Now, in the first game, I was told by Fusion and others that if you want to max out either your Paragon or Renegade status, you need to like choose very specific things. There's just not enough points in the game to do both. And we got quite high on both, in fact, but never fully maxed one out. I'm getting a sense in this that they're just you could potentially easily max them both out. But anyway, mission complete. Oh, okay. Level up. There's surely mission summary. Okay, let's roll out. Got the grenade launcher. Okay. Oh, Cerberus funding and credits found. They gave us money to get our shit done. Okay. So that's just the end of chapter report, I guess. Yeah, at the end of the day, Shepard is a soldier who fights for the good of not just humanity. He is a human, but all of the the Citadel Alliance. But yeah, who he's working for, who's funding him, and who's supporting him. I guess from his point of view, as I play him, that doesn't really matter. Yo, Kuma! How you doing there, buddy? Hope you're well, sir. So, for now, like, if Cerberus are willing to do what is, if he's going to go along with them and what he's doing, they are doing is morally the correct thing to do, I don't see why not. That being said, is he kind of a prisoner of these guys at the minute? You'd think he'd be like, okay, no, I don't want to help you. Give me a ship, or I'll take one, and then report back to the Alliance. Go, hey guys, just to let you know, here's my report. I was dead. Cerberus brought me back to life at their own cost. here I am, Commander Shepard, reporting for duty. And then see what they want to make of it, because it's like, you know, Jacob's been like, oh, they're bureaucracy and nothing's changed and fucking the Alliance, rah, rah, rah. But they are the authority of the land. You know, you really got to try and, if you don't like it, you got to try and change from within, you would think. But we should, who can say? You're doing good, are you, there, Kuma? Excellent. Get on exercise. Good on you. Ooh. Okay, oh. Tell me. Okay.
The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's interesting. So we are under, they are under my command. I'm in charge of the squad. Do whatever it takes, do whatever.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Okay.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses.
Just vanished
not even
people.
A trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue.
Oh, just people have vanished.
And we've got no target to go after.
Okay.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
Because I'll be there.
Colony's official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Just keep your eyes open. We're looking for anything that tells us who did this.
Understood, Commander. With luck, we'll find something that was missed at the other colonies.
Then we can find out who's behind it and get some payback.
Yeah, payback. That's the that's the thing we really need. As it's snowing. Fully equipped new weapons. Provide additional weapons. Fuck yeah. Yes, they should. That's my powers, isn't it? Oh shit, we've got an Avenger assault rifle. Katana shotgun. Predator heavy pistol. Mantis sniper rifle. A grenade launcher. Okay, and these are the two that we want to switch between, I guess. Oh. So, yeah, that's two different guns there, I guess. No.
Change weapons!
Oh, that's telling them what to use. I didn't see their faces there. So she's got the heavy pistol, or the shuriken. 5-3-round burst, very effective against shields and bionic barriers. Weak against armor. While accuracy against armor. Okay, so you've got those two there. Okay, and he's got that and a shotgun. With ineffective long range, very effective against shields and okay, cool. Let's just tell them what to use. Okay. Well, surely I want
Right away.
the assault rifle is the one, right? You'd think. I want. So they've just got their standard pistols there. That's fine. Okay, she's got... Okay, you can map these on the D-pad. Burns through armor... Okay, incendiary ammo, burns through armor, sets enemies on fire. Levitates enemies rendered helpless or drift towards you. Let's map that. And what's she got? Massive energy blasts overpower shields and synthetic enemies. Rips apart enemies apart at the molecular level and stops health regeneration. Effects against armor and biotic barriers. Warp. Yeah, let me oh, sorry. No, not that. Let me do that. Okay. That's where people are downed. That's my adrenaline rush and disruptor ammo. I guess it varies then, doesn't it? Gonna need to pay a bit more attention. I don't know, that's our adrenaline rush. Okay.
Affirmative.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah. It's not obvious when I change the ammo there. So that's regular. So, so that's good for shields and synthetics. There's no reason to assume what we're going to be fighting here.
Looks like everyone just got up and left.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Indeed. Indeed, it's strange.
Firing.
Strange.
Warning, hostile forces beyond
Make activity.
Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. This sniper rifle. Utterly blasted.
Found that one.
Oh, jeez.
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Oh, really? Really, love?
Gotta hurt.
Oh, jeez.
Friendly fire.
Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
Oh, jeez.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. I should have recognized it.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Okay, so in this game you have actual ammo. I'm sure in the first one you kind of like had shared ammo between your weapons. If that makes sense. For what reason, I can't really say, but... Okay, cool. So it's just so XP is just called squad points. It's just simply how it is. So he's got his pull. That's just more duration. And incendiary ammo is really going to be handy. So the Cerberus operative, health and weapon damage. Well, surely that would be the best thing to go for, right? Just to buff him up, keep him going. Yeah, probably same for Miranda. Keep him alive. I can get their other abilities later. There's even an option in the actual options to just get them to basically kind of auto level up. So kind of as if they're saying it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, this minigame is very simple and straightforward. Okay, it looks like the quicker you do it, the more you get as well. It's pretty cool.
They see you, Shepard.
Yeah, I failed to hit them. Okay. And it looks like you could recover automatically. As long as you don't die. God, that's some terrible shooting there. Fuck me. Who's sitting out here in the fucking cold? With the snow coming down? eating their dinner, though. Come on, be serious. Oh, hello.
Stop right there! Praza, you said you'd let me handle this.
Tali!
Wait. Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... You're alive?
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tali. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
You'll pardon us for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Well, we're not really well within our rights, because this... She's like, we're well within our rights to be here, because they were human, and we're human, and I'm a racist, so... It's an alliance colony, it's not anything to do with you, Cerberus lady. But yeah, why are Turians here? This is a good question.
Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Why do you hate Cerberus? I mean, everybody hates Cerberus. They're fucking racists. Okay.
Make sure to keep in radio
I
contact.
trust Tali.
Will do. Good luck,
Cool.
Shepard. See you on the far side.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
They're right there.
Sensors activated.
Oh no. I fucked up. Oh shit, I've just completely fucked it. Idiot, okay. Never mind. I need to learn not to rush those then, obviously. Yeah, I'm sure... So I got the impression those are just for credits. And if it's anything like the first game, you get to the point where credits are abundant and kind of meaningless. Yo, Green Day, how you doing there? I don't know. I just wing it. I just wing it, Green Day. I don't. I just do whatever I feel is appropriate in any given conversation. Which, if the first game was anything to go by, it seemed to be almost like a complete mix of both. But how you doing there, friend? Yeah, we only just started, as you can see. But so far, so good. I'm use overload on them, matey. I don't mean to tell you to do that, right? Yeah, overload is that one, right? Okay. Didn't do too much of anything. Oh, we got one above us, though. Idiot.
Taking fire.
Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. That's this one now. Okay. No wonder I'm getting yeeted. Jesus Christ.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Tali, you need to fucking check your squad members. If these two start disobeying orders, I will fucking yeet them. You know? But... She's a bit too nice, this Tali. Okay. I don't actually have any ammo for that at the minute. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, so I want to have my disruptor ammo on normal weapons, don't I? Presumably.
Target down.
Hey, let's keep coming. Oh, there's a generator of them.
We're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Farman's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any stuff over here first off. Oh, why is she giving orders so suddenly? Just to check herself.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Okay, well, you go there.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Cool then. Get in position. A chunky boy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh fucking hell. Bruh. Well, there they were.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay. Let's see. A fragile crate, eh? Now, shields and biotics. Effective against armor. Okay, so they want to stick their pistols. So I guess I probably want to go for my pistol as well. Although the assault rifle is effective against everything. Very effective against armor. Okay. Oh, okay, no. You're on the shield. He's got a shield in a minute. Okay.
Switch up.
Okay, cool.
Get over here.
Oh, they blew it up. Oh. So we're doing. Yeah, okay, alright, fair enough. Okay. I guess we're only playing on normal, but still. I thought there was going to be more to it than that. Okay. Oh, surely Tali didn't die. Look at these fragile crates. I'm like, these. I thought we were going to have to kite them into these and blow them up or something, but never mind. It's fine. Heavy weapon ammo. Yeah, that's why I should run in here and got that, right? Okay, so the money doesn't go down over time. Yeah, which should make sense anyway, doesn't it? It's like slowly vanishing into the ether. Okay.
We can use this.
Research data. Iridium. Okay.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
Okay. Well, thank you, Tali. Appreciate it. Yeah, she needs to check her squad. Alright, not following orders.
Monsters coming back. Mex will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Great. We come all this way and our only witness is a babbling idiot.
Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms.
Yep.
Mex will protect. Have to hide. Have to hide.
Oh, it's to murder him.
Can't hide forever. Swarms will find you. Monsters find you. No hope. No escape.
Vitor, I'm here to protect you. I won't let the monsters get you. I promise.
Have to hide. Have to hide. Mex will protect. Swarms.
That's a Paragon action. Oh, and shutting his shit down. Is that Paragon action? I don't know. Okay, that's cool. That you actual actions you can do in dialogues, which are regarded as renegade. I was kind of curious because it's like Paragon or Renegade. We don't actually know what the action is going to be. Well, I saw the gun. I was like, was that? Oh, maybe I wasn't going to shoot him. Maybe I was going to shoot the screens and be like, pay attention to me. And then the Paragon one is not. No, you don't need to shoot your gun. Just turn, power it down so it pays attention. Seems more reasonable.
You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
So tell us.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
Why would they involve with the Reapers? So, sorry, new alien race.
Advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
Possible.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Okay, so they have some kind of technology which is he calls a swarm, and you can see the little bug things. They track down, they let them loose. They track down humans. They freeze you, paralyze you, knock you out somehow, and then these guys just come in and just literally take you away. Okay, so at least we know what's going on. But who the fuck these collectors are? If they're biological, there's no reason for them to team up with the Reapers. But we're going to spell their own deaths, but who the fuck knows?
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Alright.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
They're collecting them,
the elusive man can figure it out.
What?
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Yeah.
Or they were using
Historian.
technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Indeed.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
What a waste of time! No, he's reasonable in the end.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
Yeah, Tali, come with us. I just want to
You
hang
don't
out
have
with
to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I'm still trying to accept that you're even alive, and you're with Cerberus.
I'm not with
I've
Cerberus.
got
They just funded me at the
responsibilities
minute.
now. I've got a mission of my own. I can't walk away from that. Not even for you.
Okay. He doesn't have to come with us. I trust. That's the thing. There's no reason for us to even be working with Cerberus, really. I mean, at this point, he should just go back. Because he's fucking Shepard. He's Commander Shepard. He's the hero. The literal #1 most famous, respected, legendary living being in the whole of the galaxy. If he goes back and goes, hey guys, we need to pay attention to this shit that's going on here. Surely he can convince them. But yeah, so fuck Cerberus.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good
Yeah.
luck out there.
Anything
If
for
I
you, Tali.
find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
No, we just need his data. We don't need him. We've already kind of got the gist of him. I trust her more than I do these guys. Right?
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign.
Yeah.
You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
I hate waiting, but I'll need a team. A good one.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the Collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
Right.
If you think you can convince them, by all means.
Yeah, of course.
Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
No, surely not.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Well, and you can.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
So it's been 2 years since the first game, but I wonder how long it's been since Shepard died. At least several months, I guess.
Where's Garrus Vicari?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Okay.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. What else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
Joker, what the fuck?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, records sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Normandy Mark II. Joker's got a Joker bone, I guess. Yay, Scoo! How you doing, buddy? Oh well, how are you? What's going on? What's going on, bro? Are you living your best life, I hope? Probably working hard, no doubt. We've just started Mass Effect 2 today.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Normandy 2. Lee. Nah. Is regulation key. Yeah. They literally just called it Normandy. I was joking. And then, what should we name the ship? It's very important we come up with an original, cool name. It's definitely not the name of the old ship. I hope you're working at all, Scoo. Okay, you've been working hard to look after yourself, though. Thank you, Lee. Dear, all right, yeah, fair enough, Lee. Cool, yeah, I mean, we played the first game a couple of months ago, which was fantastic. And this seems interesting so far. Okay, so this is literally just a summary, just to let you know what's gone on. Oh. We must recruit a head scientist to build this upgrade. Must have a heavy weapon and ammo capacity. Oh, wow. Okay. With some money. Okay. Yeah. Is that a load of mini chapters, I guess? Fair enough, Scoo. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. I pray that there's a future where you can be well for a change, but it seems that the universe has decided otherwise, doesn't it, buddy? Oh, jeez. But yeah, do what you gotta do, Scoo. Hang in there, bro. So why is Joker walking around? He's supposed to not be able to walk. Maybe they fixed him up so he can kind of hobble a little bit. I'm sure in the first game he just couldn't walk at all. I don't know. Or he had crutches or something.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Yeah, because if we bump into the Collectors while trying to deal with them, and they're like, swarm, go, and we're just like, we've just failed. That is a good point. I need to get argy-bargy with her, but I'll put her in a place if she needs it.
If we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Joker won't like this. Why not? AIs are dangerous. Not necessarily. I mean, everything that exists is dangerous, isn't it?
Having an AI in charge of the Normandy system should give us an advantage.
Actually, I am not in control of the ship, Commander. Due to the potential dangers of a rogue AI, Cerberus has severely restricted my capabilities. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems.
Oh, okay.
I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Okay, so a super advanced AI as literally an advisor and gives us an extreme advantage in combat situations, but doesn't actually do anything else.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Okay, use the guy that's meant to pick new destinations for Normandy. Yep, remember this from the first game. Private terminals. Use private terminal to get status updates on your squad. Okay. The armory. Select weapons for your squad from the armory. Yeah, if you want to give them different loads out, I guess. Elevator. Use the elevator to access Normandy's other decks. Yep. Thank you. Let's turn this. Welcome back, Kuma. Captain's quarters. Get your personal cabin to customize your appearance. I don't really care about that. Tech lab. Call the professor to research upgrades for your squad's equipment. Well, there you go. That's the reason to get the professor over here. Wait, professor. Hello. You're coming with us. I don't want to. We're Cerberus. We don't give a shit what you want. We're racists. We're space racists, mate. Do fucking fall in line, son. So, okay. Give me a private terminal. And this is my private terminal. Just hack someone else's terminal. Hack your own terminal, mate. The bullet thing. Oh, you mean when you slow down time, Akuma? Or you mean you're changing your ammo types? Okay, team status. Let's look at this. Oh, am I gonna get? Okay, well, there's Miranda and okay, get info. Loyalty level, normal abilities. They have and can slam is grayed out, and then weapons, which I assume you can change. And it says their weapon expertise. Okay. So I've got 4 empty placeholders there, and then 4 grayed out placeholders. So that is going to be a total characters we unlock in the game. So why are some grayed out currently and some are not? I don't know. Anyway, about upgrades. I know. Yeah, I don't know what upgrades do, buddy. We don't. We don't have them yet. Unread messages. Message from Anderson. Oh. On the off chance that the rumors are true and you're actually alive, I need you to come talk to me on the Citadel. Fuck yeah. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put us on top, and it's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Be allowed to speak about what we've been hearing about you. Yeah. So it's an invitation to go back to the Citadel and be like, hey, yes, it's me, Commander Shepard. I am still alive. and because you left me for dead, I no longer work for you, and I work for these space racists instead. And they'll be like, okay. What? Right. Oh, so markers red here. Archive message, advanced combat training. Okay, this is just the tutorial, isn't it? Okay. I see. Oh, sorry, Akuma. You mean the fact that you actually have ammo, and you have to actually collect ammo rather than do stuff? Right, yeah, I get that. Okay, cool.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I don't need any assistance, bitch. Hey, Boinkin, how you doing? Yeah, it's left over from yesterday. I don't know if it's just a random 24-hour period. But even if it was, it should have ended by now. So maybe it's just like, it counts as, this is your affiliate anniversary at the time you go live. So it was still within that 24-hour window when we went live yesterday and when we went live today. So honestly, thank you, Boykin. I appreciate that. Honestly, I don't know whether it's today or it was yesterday. I remember my stream anniversary from my very first stream day, but yeah, apparently. But anyway, there we go. Cool, thank you. Oh, thank you, Boykin. You didn't do that. Thank you very much for the sub. That's very generous of you, bud. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Yeah, maybe, Lee. Maybe when I stream tomorrow, it'll still be my affiliate anniversary. And then it's broken, and just for the end of time, people are going to be coming and going, happy affiliation anniversary. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. It's or I'll get to the point where I don't even acknowledge it. I'm just like, thanks. And just laugh about it. I don't know. But yeah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. How you doing, Boykin? Are you well?
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
No.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
What was that? Did she was she like, oh, he called me by my first name? Was that what that was? That was? I'm just trying to be practical here, love. Don't get distracted. Focus on your work.
Is there anything I should know?
Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Yeah. Lol. What's this? Lee. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, he always looks mad. He's just... It's hard to tell. Thank you, Lee, for the sub there. You don't need to do that. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, yeah. No, this goes back to what I was saying 10 minutes ago, Akuma. I was like, yeah, Commander Shepard is the most famous person, not just famous human, but famous individual living entity in the entire galaxy, for the reason that he saved everybody. Do you know what I mean? So he's gonna have some random, you know, ladies and guys who are, you know, of all the species being like, oh, Shepard. There goes my hero. It's Commander Shepard. You know. So, yeah, she's probably like, oh my god, I get to work under Commander Shepard. Awesome. You know, and, yeah, fair enough. I'm not here to judge.
What are your responsibilities?
Specifically.
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Okay, so they come to you and go, I need to speak to the commander. Okay.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
Oh, I'm so excited.
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly.
Yep.
The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
What? Now, that's not what it sounds like. But it also. From the moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there. Beware. And she's like, "Oh, what I mean, Commander, is those those little team building trust exercises, where someone stands behind you and you fall backwards and they catch you. That's what I mean. I don't mean I'd close my eyes and fall back onto my bed and imagine that you were there." Chef is like, "Okay, I've got a fucking fangirl. I'd embrace you. I'd catch you. I'd drop you." Why are these? Why are these the options? Can he not just be like, "Okay, anyway, I'd drop you"? I'm half tempted to say it just to shatter her existence. Yeah, I'll catch you.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I also got attempted to say I'd embrace you. See, I'd go, Okay, so give me your opinion on Cerberus then.
This organization has a dark reputation.
As being
Do you have any
racist.
concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Yes, but why prioritize humans? Because I am a human. So you're racist. No! Right, whatever, love. Okay, let's see what's around this.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
What's wrong with that?
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too.
What a fucking analogy is that?
I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
You're very loving. Yeah, it seems like it does sound like she's, what kind of a fucking analogy was that? My sister opened a dog shelter. A dog shelter, is that... Is that a thing that is necessary, like, 300 years in the future in outer space? Better make sure... What are you going to do in your life? I'm going to open a dog shelter. Okay, sure. But she loves cats as too... What? Kelly's a bit of a weirdo, I think. And I don't mean just because she's, like, wanting a piece of... You agree with the analogy? Alright, Lisa, shut up. You're naive!
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I love all the 8 races, but I love humans the best. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, we're done.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Yeah, don't get bent out of shape, love. Just because I'm not falling all over you. Not quite yet. Okay, the weapons. Okay, so I guess when we get different varieties, this is where you get them from. Assuming that's how the weapons even work here. But it looks at the minute that I can't switch any of these guys' weapons up anyway. Which is fine. No big deal.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
Go ahead then, do it.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Bringing you wasn't my choice. He seems right. Slight! I don't know. I hope you well, buddy. It is a risky
You may
assault.
change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
No, I won't. I'll be...
As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed.
Oh, good on you, Jacob.
Condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
Oh?
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past.
Right.
But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
No. Do your job. Nothing more. That includes speaking and thinking. Fucking no. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough, Lee. Yeah. I guess I don't. I guess for myself, I don't. It depends on the game. I don't go out of the way to romance anyone, but if there's any, like, overtly obvious opportunity, right, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. If say, for example, if Jacob's like, oh, and this thing I really like, and my birthday's coming up, and I'm like, okay, whatever, bro, get back to work. If Jacob's like, hey, Commander, I was just going to the bubble bath, and I really needed someone to wash my back, and could you come with me? I'll be like, yeah, yes, get in the bubble bath, Jacob. But yeah, I'm just you're not great, are you, Lee? Just imagine getting in the bubble bath with Jacob. Or anyone else who takes your fancy. Anyway, take care, Boykin. Thank you for dropping that sub, buddy. Very generous of you, I appreciate it. Okay, interesting. That's cool. I hope he doesn't go up and die on us. But, some of the responses, though. Stop speaking to me! Do as you're told!
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Alright, yeah, he seems like a good guy. He's a proper soldier. He's like, he believes in the mission. And he's like, wanting to get the shizzle done. Right, yeah, thank you, Jacob. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. We're going to see it. Oh, this is the briefing room. Okay. That's much I can do here.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the elusive man's office.
Okay.
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one link to each world.
That's
okay,
all for
I
now.
get it. I get it.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Actually, this is so this is different from the original Normandy. In the original Normandy, the conference room had chairs but no table. Now the new one has no chairs but has a table. So I mean, I guess in a way that's kind of good, isn't it? You can just like stand and be like, "This is what we're doing. Don't get comfy. Let me tell you how it is. Stand there and listen to me." Or whatever. I don't know.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
What?
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
But a scientist is not required for me to go in there, motherfucker.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Cheek of it. Here's your ship. You're not allowed to go to certain parts of it because of your qualifications or lack thereof. God damn these people.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
Okay, so we don't need to head up there yet.
A scientist is required to visit the
Ooh,
laboratory.
we got a scientist on this whole ship. Ooh, not impressed. Hello? You're not going to acknowledge your boss? Boss? I'm in charge here. Pay attention. Examine some controls, shall we? Okay.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI.
No shit.
That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Okay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Oh?
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know.
Oh.
Some of my databases are sealed. Some of my hardware is kept offline.
Oh,
I assume
that's some
that when
sauce.
certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network.
Oh, that
Once
sounds
I seize
handy.
control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I
Wow.
can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown.
Wow.
On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
That's
Sounds
impressive.
incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
Of course.
He has invested most
Yeah.
of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Makes sense.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about you.
Yeah.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Yeah, where are you located?
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
Cool, just in case these extra functions you have unlocked later on I don't want and I have to yeet you out of the spaceship. How about that?
How are you getting along with Joker?
I love
Mr.
him.
Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
Yeah, isn't Miranda a scientist? Isn't she the one who ran Project Lazarus? She's not a scientist. I don't know.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Elusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
It's not directed by me. I guess it's not really. So who's Operator Lawson? That's what I'm gonna meet in a second.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
Right, so untold numbers, I assume. Yeah.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
Infinity.
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Yeah, okay.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Okay, got ya. Go.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
The bridge, we know.
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside.
No.
I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Ship cancer? What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, no doubt, Lee. No doubt. You're like, so what can you do? Or rather, so is there anything you can't do? Yeah, I'm just fucking suspicious of everyone and everything. What do you say? You look at me funny. No, it's called having eyes. This ship is just a copy. Yeah, it's. We can trust them for now. It's too good to be true.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
No!
Yeah, you are such a downer.
Lol. Back to work, Joker. Enough out of you. Okay. I've got some other things to look at around here, I think. I think we're just heading up the elevator now. Right, so we've got the bridge, the galaxy map, and that's the lab and weapons tech. So everything else should be up the elevator. Oh, sorry, and the, and yeah, it was also the, yeah, what do you call it? Fucking, conference room. I was like, what's the word? Let's go to Shepard's room. If there's anything interesting there. I mean, this seems better. Oh, what's this? Oh, achievements. Okay, I don't care about achievements. As in literally Xbox achievements. Okay. That's another one of the private terminals.
What's this area of the ship?
It's your bedroom, sir.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it is.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
It's got your fish tank with no fish in. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, that's where you can change his armor appearance. Presumably just cosmetic. Sound system. Oh, right. He's like, yeah, let me just put on some relaxing dance music. Yeah, I mean, it's much nicer than what he had previously. This is true. Okay. Let's check out the crew's quarters by comparison. It was 6:30 already. Okay, I'll be stepping out in a minute, but yeah, I find it always takes first stream of any game takes a bit to get into it.
bird.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Yeah.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day.
I did.
Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think
Make
of me
food,
as the
Ocean.
ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands most of the time.
What?
This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Wow. Okay. Anyway.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
Okay, buddy. That's good to know.
Do you have everything you need?
I make do, but have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
Okay. Well, if we can do something about
If I
that.
had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel.
Namby-pambies.
Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Yeah, you get back to work, buddy.
The gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
You sure you've not got a gunnery officer on the ship? You sure you've not got that? Oh my god. This is medbay.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Yes, wasn't she? Yes. Yeah, why is she here? Because she was our doctor on the previous Normandy.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
Okay, fine.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Doctor.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
Yep.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
But I'm going to give it to you if I find her anyway.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
No doubt. Surely I can get around it.
What's this area of the ship?
Sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
No shizzle. Why does Miranda get her own office? The fuck?
Commander, what can I do for you?
What exactly are your duties, aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the Elusive Man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the Elusive Man, updating our status.
Which is?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Okay.
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe.
They're just
If
racist.
I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
We shall see. I don't know.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. We keep our ranks and structure similar to the Alliance. A lot of our recruits started there, but not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
No one.
Nobody. We're privately funded, and our backers trust the Elusive Man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
Infinity.
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Elusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
No.
What can you tell me about the Elusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Well, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Elusive Man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Yeah. You're cocky. She is cocky. Let's hear about the specifics.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways.
Oh.
I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else.
As long as you're aware of it.
The consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My weaknesses, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge.
What are your looks?
No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Okay, so I guess this is her personal quarters as well as her office. I guess she's kind of like second in charge by default, I guess.
Access to life support is restricted.
Oh, I wasn't going to do anything with it. I was just... Oh, the women's restroom. I guess I shouldn't really be going in here.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship. The starboard observation deck is closed until needed.
I need to look on there right now.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Okay. I guess you're on your break then, folks. Just gonna ignore the boss as he comes through. I guess he doesn't need to go. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's all the crew's quarters and Miranda's office and med bay and various other things we don't have access to at the minute. But poke around engineering. After we've done this, we'll step out for a minute. Excuse me. Fuck. Yeah. It's the engine. Okay.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
No. Shape up! Yeah. Yeah. What a thing to say that the boss turns up and you just... And your first thing out of your mouth is, you came all the way down here to speak to us? That's right. Well, I won't get shitty with him to start with.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, that weasel Udina backslid on the Reaper Menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
Fair enough.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's
Daddy
enough for me.
bags! Daddy bags! I don't know, I've ever heard that. Daddy bags. Yeah.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
Okay. You brought Gabby with you.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. They'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love England's plan. The Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Okay.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings.
Okay.
I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Yeah.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Okay, I'll look into that.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess this is just under the engine if they need to poke around down there.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
Oh,
My
do we
last
have a
ship
ground
didn't need
vehicle?
a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
Right, yeah, no, actually, I literally said that in the last game. I was like, because you had the ship, and the ship flies into the atmosphere and then drops out the friggin' tank, personnel transporter. And I was like, hey, you'd think that they'd have like a shuttle that would do that, and then apparently they do. No. Hey, Fusion, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, bags of daddy. I mean, I don't. Fucking wee. Get those daddy bag slaps. You're like, what?
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Yeah, the fucking Cerberus who's got some fucking bullshit going on here. You're the captain of the ship. Or are you? Right. Cheeky swines. You're in charge, but you can't go anywhere. I did. I just left it as a default Fusion. So I was like, I just wanted it to carry over from the previous game. Unfortunately, it's not technically not. So we're playing this on 360. For some reason, I couldn't update and install it on the Xbox One in the Legendary collection. Legendary Edition. So I was like, okay, we'll just put it on 360 then. So some of the choices are different. It seems in terms of how I dealt with the battle against Sovereign, that seems to have turned out the same. The cannon is what I chose. The difference is in this, the cannon is that Kaiden dies in the battle on Vermeer, is it? And Ashley did not. So she's alive, even though she died in our version, but I don't think it really matters. It's fine. Okay, cool. So I think I've looked around the whole ship and looked at everything. So I think it's time to dive into space, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Fuel to leave the system under thruster power.
Okay, we need to get fuel. Okay. I was just looking around. Okay, this is different.
Fuel to leave the system under thruster
Actually
power.
flying our little spaceship around. Okay, so you go to the edges of the outside of the system to go to different areas. Unexplored planet. Okay, I'm flying to the sun. No, that would be tragic. Unexplored planet. Okay, there we go. So Omega's recruit Archangel. What the fuck that is. And the Professor. Surely if we want to blast off somewhere, we want to go to the relay, right? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So we've got a mass relay. And we've got the Omega 4 relay. Okay. And the fuel depot there. Buy fuel. Buy probes. Buy probes. The fuck? Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Anyway, I'm going to step out for 3 minutes, make coffee, and we'll come back. Probes for mining. I guess I want to buy those, right? Oh, yeah. We just started today. Yeah. All right, guys. Give me a couple of minutes. And I'll get back with coffee, and then we've still got 2 solid hours to see what the hell is going on in this game. But yeah, so I'm still getting to grips with that Fusion, but so far so good. It seems I'm very intrigued, and looking forward to. It seems that already that I'm getting the sense, even though I've not seen them, that some of the gameplay mechanics are possibly refined a little bit. And this, yeah, and the space section here, like looking at stuff and plotting courses and stuff, it seems like I don't know. Yeah, very intrigued. You get to probe the aliens. Yeah, I was getting tired of the aliens probing me, Akuma. Look, here's the thing. We're Cerberus now, so that means we're the best. That means we get to do the probing of everybody. See how that goes. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Helps if I change this to the correct scene, doesn't it? Oh. Oh. But yeah, yeah, hopefully that works out for you, Fusion. Switching your sleep schedules and such. Okay, cool. So I guess the first thing I need to do is buy some fuel. Okay, so which bought 75 for unknown amount of credits. We just want to fuel up, right? Without probes. I've got 10 out of 30. Now, do you get fuel and probes from other places? That's the question. And it seems it's not that much money. Okay, so the fuel depot. It's got a bunch of stuff. So what about if I go to this planet? Start scanner. Okay. Oh. So I have to chuck a probe down. Hold to scan for minerals. Okay. That seems reasonable, right? Move it around. Oh, okay. You've got to... Oh, okay. So there's palladium down there. You got to watch for the strong reaction, I guess. So if I... launch probe there.
Launching probe.
I want to get a bunch.
Palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Excellent. Okay, this seems cool. Oh wow. So
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Okay. Anything else? So how many things are there on each one? Oh, there's several by the looks of it. And you can go around the whole planet as well. Okay.
Launching probe.
It's going to be a bunch of stuff, right? So this is worth doing on every planet, right? Strip mining. Just take it all. Oh. Oh, shit. I hit the, jackpot here.
Probe away.
Boom.
Probe launched. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Launching probe.
Now, it looks like you have a maximum capacity, right? Damn.
Probe away.
Yeah. Because you see those green bars filling up.
Probe launched.
So, is this the right thing to do then, Fusion? I should just strip the planet anytime I come across one. Unless I literally don't need the resources.
Probe away.
Just go for the big ones. Okay, well, it's not worth it. Okay, it stays on this axis there. That seems good, though. No?
Launching probe.
I guess because it's just like a time to this is just like a time thing, isn't it? It's like, is it worth it? Doesn't know much there, but
Probe launched.
Is it worth finding that? I don't know. Okay, I think I've gone through the whole planet, right? Maybe. Like that. That seems minimal. Oh, that seems like there's something here. Trying to find the exact best spot there. Oh.
Launching probe.
Alright, nice. There's some shit down here as well. Fucking hell. Bloody hell, mate.
Launching probe.
I've rinsed all my probes. I have to buy some more probes. But I guess it was kind of pays for itself eventually. Yeah, I guess it should be obvious if it's like a real big spike, right? Okay, so I think we've like got everything we're going to get from this planet, really, haven't we? Alright, cool. Oh, that seemed good. I guess. Alright. So I'm going to go buy some more probes, yeah? Ah, okay. So you don't want to go too crazy. So you want to pick and choose where you send your probes. Okay. Still, I want to. I want to just try this out. I'll end up fucking up and. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. Fuck me. Look at that. Look good, right?
Probe launched.
Yeah, that's some good. Oh. Seems kind of good.
Probe launched.
Got the 2 there. Oh shit. Oh. Chisley McNizzle. Get that platinum, son. Platinum up. Oh. So I guess the more close you get to the exact optimal point, the more resources you'll get.
Probe launched.
Boom. No, that's probably not worth it, is it? What's going for? Huh? Oh! I stumbled on it.
Probe launched.
Oh! Platinum, baby. Obviously not getting any element 0. Oh, I guess that's like the super rare one that I need to go out of my way to really find. It's only on specific planets, I don't doubt.
Launching probe.
Okay. So is this only worth doing if you need the resources, would you say? Just ignore planets until you go, oh fuck, I need some resources. Maybe I should... Maybe I should go out my way to go get some. Is that the better way to do it, rather than just strip mine every single planet you come across? I think that's probably everything, right? Right, yes, this is not so it's worth doing. But no need to go crazy about it. Okay. Okay, let me oh, a couple more probes, I guess. I should be rinse my money. Okay, so Omega, I don't know what this is exactly, but this is where the Professor is apparently. Oh, it's a giant space station. Built the mine out has a metallic asteroid. Ah, okay. Haven for criminals, terrorists, and malcontents for thousands of years. Wow. At times, the station has been lain idle and abandoned for centuries, only to be reactivated by a new group of outlaws seeking a fresh start. The space station's original, elegant design has given way to haphazard expansion by scrambling factions of every species. There's no central government or unifying authority on Omega, and nobody can recall a time there ever was one. Population 7.8 million. Yeah, fuck it, let's get over here. I don't have to behave myself. Excuse me. Right, okay, you could do it either way, Akumi, so you could just collect everything as you come across it, or just ignore it and go, oh shit, I need to do this upgrade, therefore I need some platinum, therefore let me go find some platinum. Yeah. But I assume those resources you can't sell for credits, that's just your ship's inventory. No, I've not seen Atheline today, Fusion, no. Okay, so we've only got 2 squad members, Miranda and Jacob, so I guess we've got to take them. I assume you could go without them, but... Oh, we got some points. I don't even remember doing this. Okay. Oh, wait, did I not? Oh, you know what? I don't know if I got those. Oh, is that already done? Okay. That's what I was going for. Okay. It's already purchased then. Okay, cool.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate. Now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course.
Everyone knows who you are.
We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
No. Relax.
I'll keep that in mind.
Afterlife now.
No, I don't take orders from you, buddy.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morden Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station.
That's fine.
I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Oh, wow, we got an actual map here. Cool. Okay, so Afterlife is some kind of nightclub, possibly, which is just the north of us. And back round to the right, you've got... It seems to be shops. Shuttle to quarantine zone. Okay, that's to a different area. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at my missions list here. So, gotta find these couplings for the ship. Looking for the brandy for the doctor. And looking for ingredients. Special ingredients for the ship's cook. Yeah. Arya Tilok, ruler of Omega, wants all important new arrivals to pay their respects to her afterlife. Which may be a valuable source of information, maybe. Stop the collectors. I guess that's my overall main mission, isn't it? Citadel, the council here. Never completely supportive before. It's still worth contacting the council and informing them of recent events. I mean, in a way, if we can, if the elusive man and Cerberus actually kind of fall in line with our ideals, Shepard's actually better being funded by them, because then he's like a free agent. He hasn't got to answer to the Alliance. Yeah, because if you're running around, you probably don't need it, do you? Fusion, you know what I mean? You know everything is. But still, going to have a word with them and be like, you know, just be transparent. Yeah, I don't work for you guys anymore. I'm just doing my own thing over here. So fall in line! Anyway, so the dossiers of the potential recruits. The professor, biological weapons expert. Light weapons training with Solarian special task groups. Dr. Mordin Solus is a Solarian biological weapons expert whose technology may hold the key to countering collector attacks. He's currently operating a medical clinic in the slums of Omega. The Warlord, Dr. Okier. Millennia of combat and strategic expertise. Damn. Rumored familiarity with collector technology, a brilliant and brutal Krogan warlord who fought in the Krogan rebellions. Dr. Kier has become obsessed with saving the Krogan people from the genophage and is believed to have contacted the collectors in an attempt to gain technology to that end. He's currently in Blue Sun's camp on Corlus. The nature of his relationship with the mercenary group is unknown. We could give some insight, no doubt. Archangel. Small units, tactical expertise, omni-tool expert, and noted sniper. Archangel is a mercenary commander whose operations are noted for their technical expertise and strategic brilliance. He's responsible for high-profile attacks on gang leaders on Omega and can likely be found here. The convict, Jack, no last name known. Exceptional biotic ability. Note, criminal background, currently in custody. Jack is rumored to be the most powerful human biotic ever encountered. Very little additional data regarding Jack is available, except that the subject has a history of violence and should be approached carefully. Currently, Jack is being held on the Taurian prison ship Purgatory. Cerberus has negotiated for the prisoner's release. Okay. Interesting. Anything the codex I need to...
Freedom's originally an asteroid rich in element 0, Omega was
Wonder they picked it
briefly mined
up.
by the Protheans, who eventually abandoned it due to its thick, impenetrable crust. Thousands of years later, nature did what even the Protheans could not. A collision with another asteroid broke Omega in half, exposing its trove of element 0 for easy mining. A rush ensued as corporations and private individuals tried to strike it rich on Omega, and thieves and outlaws followed in their wake. As space became tight, construction of processing facilities extended vertically from the asteroid, creating Omega's jellyfish-like silhouette. To prevent future collisions, the station is ringed with enormous mass effect field generators that redirect incoming debris. Today, Omega is a major hub of narcotics, weapons, and ezo trafficking, without even a pretense of civilian government or military control. Only mercenary groups have been able to instill a limited order. The most ruthless is an Asari syndicate run by the notorious Arya T'Loak.
Okay.
The system, with elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the elusive man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new EZO drive core.
Sounds good.
The Systems Alliance UT-47 drop shuttle landing craft holds 12 soldiers in a cramped, uncomfortable cargo bay and 2 more in the cockpit. Officially named the Kodiak, the drop shuttle is better known to Alliance Marines as the Combat Cockroach due to its appearance and durability. The vehicle's robust environmental sealant technology exposes few vulnerable parts to the elements. First tested in the sulfuric acid clouds and extreme temperatures of Venus, the Kodiak can land in hard vacuum, high pressure, and temperatures from near absolute zero to over 900 degrees Celsius. A true contragravitic vehicle, the Kodiak's substantial Element Zero core allows flight by entirely countering the vehicle's mass. Its small thrusters are for directional control only. Wow. So if the mass effect field fails, the vehicle becomes a proverbial 3 million credit coffin.
Yeah,
the
no doubt.
unarmed shuttle forgoes weaponry space for active masking, electronic countermeasures, and a robust kinetic barrier system, ideal for dropping troops undetected.
And presumably that's what we have as our dropship on the... Or is that the actual driving vehicle? I don't know. We'll see.
A political economic pact for collective...
Yeah, we know about the alliance systems.
In the living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collectors species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, Collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal collectors
I can imagine we'll be shooting these guys at some point.
Including minions, defenders, zealots, assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing.
Doesn't sound good, does it? Okay, let's go meet this gang boss first. They voiced everything, Akuma, which is I'm not against it.
Let me in.
You don't get to come in. I get to come in.
Go on in. I'm expecting you.
Long.
What are you looking at?
Yeah.
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Lol. What was that? What's that? There's a random guy. I only clicked on you because it was I could, buddy. Right. Weird space nightclub. They do like them, don't they? This is just like normal. I'm busy. Doesn't seem busy. That's why. Was it for the backing? Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way just yet. That's another way to go. At least.
I never know which pair of eyes to look at.
Drink. I'm not asking what it is. Blue. My favourite. Was that a freebie? Was that on the house? What's this? Bottle of brandy. Oh. Purchase it? Oh yeah, fuck it, I'll purchase that. I don't know how much it was, but we bought it apparently.
You want to talk to Arya.
Yeah, I am. That's what I'm looking for.
That's close enough.
Stand still.
Like hell.
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
Yeah. What does it seem like? I guess is what she's saying.
I am Omega.
Alright. Well, I guess you run yourself then, so... Congratulations.
But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
No. Yeah, simple enough. I have similar rules. Yeah, don't fuck with Shepard. I mean...
Sounds like neither of us likes being jerked around.
And on your ship, that would matter. Here, we entertain my preferences. So, what can I do for you?
Tell me how you got set up here.
That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove.
Okay. Sorry. Just curious.
Short answer? Mind your own damn business.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, I get it.
So, you must know what's what on Omega.
I am Omega.
It's worth knowing.
Obviously.
I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power.
Okay.
Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink.
Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
Okay, alright.
One scan and we're straight to business? People are usually more concerned about who I am.
Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you.
No, of course.
I'm looking for Morden Solis. Do you know where I can find him?
The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up.
Yep.
If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
Okay.
I'm trying to track down Archangel.
You and half of Omega. You want him dead too?
Why's everyone after him?
He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him.
Yep.
Just the kind of guy I'm looking for.
Really? Well, aren't you interesting?
Yep.
You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
What kind of trouble?
The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them.
Sounds like that might be our ticket in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up.
Which merc groups are after Archangel?
Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel.
And what about you?
Do you hate Archangel?
I don't have time for hate, but I distrust them all equally. For now, I'm happy just to let them kill each other.
No. Okay.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him.
Sounds like I don't have much time to waste.
You've got all the time in the world. Archangel? Not so much.
Okay, Aria. Thank you. Right, okay, so yeah, I mean this this guy they're after. So I mean I could swoop in, save him, and then he might feel obligated to help me out. Maybe.
I hear you're recruiting.
Why don't you step inside? You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else. Who's next? You three look like you could do some damage. Looking for a good fight?
I guess I should not play, not give our hand away.
You could say that.
Standard fee is 500 credits each. You
What?
get paid when the job's done.
Okay, so that
if
makes
you die,
sense.
your friends don't collect your share. You'll need your own weapons and armor. Looks like you got that covered. And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Suns, Eclipse, or the Blood Pack. You are a freelancer, period. Any questions?
Why are the mercs working together to take down Archangel?
You haven't been on Omega long, huh? He does everything he can to screw with us. Shipments go missing. Operations are compromised. Every month it gets worse.
One individual?
The other bosses are tired of losing credits. And men.
One individual fucking with 3 massive gangs. Oh my god. Hey, Athaline. How you doing there? You have no idea? What's going on? Yeah, he's this Tarak guy.
Is he a heavy hitter? How many merc bosses are involved in this attack?
Yeah,
Tarek runs the Blue Suns, but all three bosses are overseeing the operation. Jared's leading the Eclipse and Garm's the head of the Blood Pack. Tarek's in charge, but the others would never say that. I'm surprised they're in on this at all, but I guess getting rid of Archangel is worth it.
Seems like a lot of trouble for just one guy.
You had a whole team, but we've dealt with them. Now he's just one guy. But he's got the advantage. It's his base of operations and he knows we're coming. He's planned for an attack like this. We've lost a lot of men trying to get to him already.
It's gonna be tough to get to him.
Like chasing a Vorch out of the sewer pipes. But that's where we're recruiting. If we just keep throwing fighters at him, we'll get him eventually.
What do we do once we're there? How do we get to Archangel?
The mercs will tell you when you get there. Last I heard, they were putting the freelancers into scouting groups. They attack in waves to distract Archangel while we try to get past his defenses.
So we're just fodder for his bullets?
If you don't like it, don't sign up. But if you do your job right, it's easy credits. Besides, what are the odds he can kill all of you?
Lol.
Where's the attack taking place?
Archangel's base of operations. He's been hiding right under our noses. I can't tell you exactly where you're going, but we'll get you there.
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you from there. Send in the next one.
Okay.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
This guy seems sus. How old are you? What a weird question.
This is it, but it's no game, kid.
I grew up on Omega. I know how to use a gun.
Yeah.
So does Archangel.
I can handle myself.
Why are you trying to dissuade this guy?
I just spent 50 credits on this pistol, and I want to use it.
Get your money back.
Hey, what are you...
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
It's broken. Under his 50 credits. Lol. So, where's the back entrance?
Step back.
Meh. Meh, meh, meh. No, it wasn't there, was it? That was the recruitment thing. So, that is behind us, wasn't it? Which way did I go down? Oh no, you can't run in here apparently. No, it was this way. Before I do anything, let me just have a little look around and go for a wander.
2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning for the fleet of the new Allied Citadel defense.
I can run now. Okay. Oh, is this a different level? This is a lower level. Oh, you can dance. You go, Shepard. he's doing his best. Nice glass of blue. Oh, we've just been poisoned. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Fucking hell. Come on, Shep.
Say something, Commander.
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jimmy went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back.
All right.
No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
I think I'll go give that bartender a taste of his own medicine.
He won't be expecting you. That's for sure. Give that Batarian bastard what he deserves.
Okay, random weird guy. Yeah, that motherfucker. Where do we end up? Back over here, okay. That's that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. Probably kill me. Asshole. This one. Okay, that's it. I don't know how Aria's gonna feel me shooting up her club, but I've got a score to settle now. But I don't know where he would be necessarily. I mean, yeah.
Act like you know. Just plan for the funeral normally. No, you said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first. Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
Patriarch?
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Aria's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
Yeah, how'd you feel about that?
What do you know about Aria?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Aria arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did.
And can she?
Came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones in my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
That makes sense.
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Aria's now.
I should be going.
Okay. Curious. Okay, I don't need to sit down and stare at the naked dancer there, however much I would want to. Hello there, buddy.
Do I know you? No, humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
Incite the crowd, make him drink it. That might not even do anything, because it might just be human poison. And if it just kills him anyway, that's, you know.
I'm not gonna drink your poison. Neither is anyone else.
Oh, crap. It was you. How the hell did you survive? What are the... What happens now?
Why the hell would you try to kill me? I've done nothing to you.
My brothers were stationed on Becky when the humans came in and slaughtered everyone. No one survived.
So you're racist.
They were terrorists.
You're more racist than
They threatened the
Cerberus.
Citadel. We did what we had to do.
Your people took my family away. Guess I wanted to return the favor.
Okay, all right. Make him drink it is greyed out, so I guess I'm not enough of a renegade to do that. You're not worth my time. No, you want to do something. Incite the crowd. Does that mean just, hey guys, by the way, this guy here's a prick? I mean, I'd rather make him drink it, but that's not an option apparently. So I guess I'll incite the crowd.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
I don't think so, buddy. Oh, wow, okay. He died. That's what matters.
I'm not taking any chances.
Alright, cheers, buddy. 40 XP. And some Paragon. Oh, he's dead. I would have preferred to make him drink it. No, thank you. Thank you, bro. Okay. Well, that was that. Okay. Moving on, I guess. Right, we'll head back this way. Yeah, so you don't miss out on potential options. What the fuck are you, bro?
Leave, human. Tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
Vulture. Alright. He's Captain Gavon.
I don't know a Captain Gavel. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
Freaky.
There seem to be a lot of Borgia on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavon's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavon's tricks. We leave.
Okay. The fizzle.
This place. How can these people be left to rot like this?
You don't understand, or you don't want to?
Does it really matter?
No. Omega has worked this way for a very long time. No one's changing it now.
What do you want?
No.
I don't want anything at all.
Check out Afterlife's main floor. You'll like it.
Oh.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club. For those with the right name. Do you want something?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place.
How'd you know that?
Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music.
Well, I mean, it has music, I don't... Give me a freaking headache, putting it out there.
Imagine this. You're in the Nexus. It's late. And the only one around is that screeching prophet and a few Borgias scratching for food. Suddenly, a shot. Red-hot lifeblood pours from a wound in your back as your life ends.
Oh, that's... Target over there, that guy. This guy's? Marsh.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
These prices are insulting! I can't say that yet.
What have you got in stock?
Something of everything. A lot of merchandise comes through this station, and I snatch up the best of it.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
Oh, the black market, you say?
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can, but don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Yeah, lose your shirt. Okay.
You're back.
Oh. Ah, okay, this is the actual shop. Make a market. So, what's going on here? What we got? Okay, he doesn't really have much. Fornax. Titillating alien magazine. So it's alien porn. Should I buy it? It's only 4 credits. It's kind of cheap. Stimulator conduits. Incorporates a series of beryllium and tungsten bracers and microservers to support and enhance the natural movements of the wearer for a short period of time. Originally developed by the CERTA Foundation for search and rescue personnel, is adapted for military use. Increases storm speed. Now, is that a slot in your equipment or touring cruiser model? What do I need that for? Sniper rifle damage, weapon upgrade. 50,000. Fucking hell, mate. Oh, it's just literally just your movement speed. It's a permanent upgrade to your movement speed. Okay. Well, surely I should go for that then. Okay. I wonder if the alien porn and the spaceship model are going to be useful for something. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, personalized items. Oh, this is just to put. So you're going to build a model ship in his quarters and also observe his alien porn. Fucking hell. Lol. Delivery to your cabin pending. Okay.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate.
Okay.
With pride,
Appreciate your honesty.
my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day.
Yep.
Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Visor. Oh. So these just look what permanent upgrades. And just like one-off stuff. Okay, this is a different way of doing things. You're going to A&E? What for, James? For you being ill? Or for somebody else? We will enjoy the rest of the stream. Hope you're alright. Kuma's like, yes! I was like, okay, alright, Kuma. I got it. Right, okay. So, I mean, it seems like I would want to buy these. Unless it's like you can have one visor and they do different things. So, headshot damage by 10% seems good, but I don't know how important it is. Another chip model. That's kind of more expensive than the last one. Capacitor chest plate. Just the delay before your shields start regenerating by 10%. That's pretty good. Kind of expensive, though. Hack module. Omni tool upgrade. Doubles the time limit for hack. Wow. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I feel like... I feel like I'd want to buy all of this anyway, regardless. You know, just fucking rinse the money. Even if there's finite money and I'll fuck up the game, I don't care. Just give me the stuff. The stuff. So we want to come back and when we've got 30,000 credits, come back and get the Omni tool upgrade, the hack upgrade. And I've got 50,000 credits, come back and get the sniper rifle upgrade. Okay, I kind of prefer this to how they were doing it in the first game, even if it potentially makes less sense. I don't know. You tell me. Mad profit. Hello.
Are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. You and you, human.
You wanna?
Protheans cast off the lesser races, the Krogan, the Vorja, and the humans.
What about you?
And so they dwelled in filth, on worlds made of dirt and feces. And there they lay until they stumbled into the skies. The lesser races will be our downfall. The word is clear.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. That's the quarantine zone, isn't it?
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
So, I should be... Where do I need to go for, Yeah, doing the, Archangel. Okay, so it's not... I don't know if we got, like, a mission, objective on the map, but I'm not sure we do necessarily. Oh, the transport depot. Maybe it's over there. We've not been over there, have we? Oh, wait, hang on. There's some other bro around here. Ken Salvage. That's right. Yeah, that was Ken, right? No, it's Marsh. Oh, yeah. Down this way? Oh yeah, here we go. What, Ken?
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech?
Maybe.
Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
Your prices are insulting!
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person.
Yeah.
You can't breathe a word of it to Harry.
Of course.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvaged parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut him, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I could go talk to Harrod for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, then maybe I'll get off this station.
Yeah, this is the thing. If this guy wants to leave the station, that'd be better for Harrod, wouldn't it?
Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. And thank you.
Surely it'd be better for him, wouldn't it? So he's got heavy weapon ammo upgrades. 25,000. Chance dynamic. Oh, this is the couplings, isn't it? Oh, okay. They're only 416. Weird. So yeah, I'll better buy those. Heavy skin weave. 10% health. 75,000. Ooh. Shotgun damage increased by 10%. 50,000. Okay. Well, I can't really do much about those, but let's see it through. If there's anything up here. Okay, this is just kind of like that's the main area. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is where we entered from. Okay.
End. End it now. Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
No, good work with the Quarian. At least we'll get the honest thing out of him. Transport depot, thank you. Thank you, Future.
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined to discuss it. Accusatory. I don't understand how it is any concern of yours.
Leave him alone. I should be going. Just shut him down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that means exactly. Yeah, I don't know.
If you're worried about competition, why not just buy out his store?
Yeah.
Intrigued.
Yeah.
I had not considered that
Yeah,
before.
then he can leave.
My fellow merchants on Omega are not known for being easy to shut down.
A weak, homesick kid like that shouldn't be a problem for a man like you.
Devilishly excited.
Yeah, devilishly
I have
excited.
Plans to expand. On your advice, I will conquer the Quarian child. Grateful to thank you for your counsel. I offer you a discount at all of my stores.
Oh, fuck, I should have done this before I bought his stuff, shouldn't I?
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy.
Wonder how much. Oh shit, by like what, fucking 20%, 25% discount, not quite 24%. Bollocks. Never mind. Tough titty. Tough titty. So go back and speak to him. Or is that done, I guess? Yeah, I wasn't trying to be mean to that guy. I just meant like surely that'll serve him and serve both of them. He's gone. He's just gone like that. Okay. It's done. It's taken care of. Okay. Easy, Jacob. Don't be tripping me over, buddy.
A quiet candlelight vigil is planned for hostages who died during the Material attack on Terra.
End.
Yeah, it's funny. You just didn't even think about it. Oh, Gavorn. This is the guy who's the Vulture we're talking about.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorcha task force. Got something to report?
What's your job here exactly?
Keep the Vorcha in line. Keep them out of Aria's sight. That's about it.
There's an awful lot of Vorcha here. What are they planning?
Vorcha? Plan? They're a pestilence, nothing more. If they started planning, we'd all be in big trouble.
I'll just keep going.
Keep moving.
Like they maybe were planning something. But what do I know?
What a piss hole.
Ah.
At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before.
Piss hole.
I feel like I need a shower, in addition to normal decontamination.
Right, okay, this is the guy who's going to take us after Archanger, which we want to be trying to recruit him, not fight him, but...
I'm on the mission.
I hope you're ready. Archangel's been annihilating you freelancers.
Ready when you are.
Get in.
Oh. I mean, I assume you can still only have a 3-man squad like you could in the first game.
It's about time they sent me someone who looks like they can actually fight. They tell you what we're up against?
The recruiter was a little vague.
We wouldn't get many hires if everyone knew the truth.
No.
Archangel's holed up in a building at the end of the boulevard over there. He's got superior position, and the only way in is over a very exposed bridge. It's a killing ground. But he's getting tired, making mistakes. We'll have him soon enough.
I'll get to him. Just point me at that bridge.
I like your attitude, but we've got a plan in place. You'll be on a distraction team. Head straight over the bridge and keep Archangel busy, so the infiltration team can sneak in behind him.
Sounds like a suicide mission to me.
Pretty much, but you look like you can handle it. Head up to
Get in
the
cover,
boulevard
stay in
and get to
cover.
the third barricade. Talk to Sergeant Kathka. He'll tell you when to go in.
So the bridge is the only way to his hideout?
Exactly. Archangel collapsed all the underground passageways and sealed the doors to the lower levels. We've got teams digging, but it's taking too long. If they can get the gunship flying again, that'll help. But I'm hoping the infiltration team will finish the job and we can all go home.
They were using a gunship to take out one guy?
Yeah, and Archangel shut it down. He didn't destroy it, but he knew just where to hit it to disable it. It wasn't even
Sounds
a
very
fair
capable.
fight. At least not for us.
Where's the infiltration team now?
On the far side of the bridge near his hideout, but they can't get any closer without being seen.
How'd they get that close without being seen?
More distractions. Tarek used a gunship to keep Archangel busy. We were able to sneak a few men into his hideout before he took it down, but they're stuck there.
Okay.
We need to keep Archangel focused on the bridge, so he doesn't find them and wipe them out.
What do you know about Archangel?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. I just do logistics. Tarek and the other merc bosses have been dealing with him for a while now. But don't be surprised if they're not thrilled about talking to a freelancer.
I better go find Sergeant Kathka.
Alright.
Good idea. Watch yourself on the boulevard. Archangel's killed dozens out there already.
You must be an absolute
Well,
bad
we might have
man.
a way in, but getting out could be interesting.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get back.
Okay, I don't actually have a map of this area. Okay, that's fine.
Shepard, I've scanned the area, but I am unable to plot any other paths to Archangel.
Guess we're going with the mercs.
The heavy mechs and gunship possess considerable firepower. Weakening them before leaving will improve your chances.
As the first wave goes in, the infiltration team will attempt to take Archangel by surprise. I don't expect much from the freelancers. When they fail, we're up next.
Okay, from Jaroth, this guy. Is he one of the gang leaders? I know Tarek is the head gang leader. Tarek, I've spoken to Garm, and his men are on board. Assuming this operation is successful, we can count on high morale and extensive buy-in from the men. From the losses we've already taken, possibility exists that we won't have the men needed to continue on to the next objective. It's clear, though, that none of our organisations will be ready to move on the Aria without the assistance of the other two. Indeed. Yeah, deliver the data pad to Aria. Getting her good graces, I guess. Just steal that.
Do you need something?
You lead the Eclipse?
You figure that out by yourself?
Yeah.
I'm Jareth. I run Omega's Eclipse. What do you need, freelancer?
Why are Eclipse on Omega in the first place?
Since you care so much, Eclipse controls almost 20% of Omega. Our transports and mechs keep the EZO moving.
Sounds very organized.
Eclipse runs like a well-oiled machine, but Omega is anything but organized. It's a constant battle for control. Then Archangel comes along and complicates things even more.
Why does Archangel give you so much trouble?
Ask him. I'm just here to make as much money as I can. We didn't come to Omega to be constrained by laws and regulations.
Of course.
He'll regret ever coming to Omega, I promise you.
Seems like this is personal for you.
He raided one of my transports last month, killed 2 of my best operatives. One of them was my brother, so yes, it's pretty damn personal.
What do you know about Archangel?
His life expectancy is shortening quickly.
Is that it? Nobody seems to know anything about him.
Look around, you'll learn what you need to know. He's smart, he's resourceful, and he's dangerous. But we've got him cornered. He won't be making fools of us much longer. Can I assist you further?
Where did he come from? Who is he?
Even his team didn't know that.
No.
Maybe we'll know more once we have his body. Of course, it really won't matter then.
So the infiltration team is the main focus of the attack?
Tarek's plan, not mine. He doesn't want to lose any more men, so he's throwing you freelancers at the problem. Archangel's not going anywhere, so I suppose there's no harm in trying. Who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Yep.
So you're just gonna hide here while the freelancers get killed?
Precisely. You're paid to be a distraction, nothing more. Whether you survive or not is up to you.
I'll get going.
Good idea.
No. Lol. Oh, what's this I'm hacking? Don't know. Oh, this is fucking the text hack. We got white and orange and a bit of green. Is that the right one? Yeah. Alright, that one. Yeah, I don't know anything about this fusion. I'm not a fan of it. I like the other hacking thing, the lock picking thing. Like I'm not that text jank. I'm not really feeling it. Oh, 500 element 0 just sat there. Okay, well, nobody saw me take it, right? Heavy mech diagnostic station. Bypass friend or foe ID. Oh, we can hack this mech and make it our buddy. Nice.
That should slow him down.
Still if they activated.
Cool. Because our plan is to actually betray these guys that we're assumingly working for and actually go, hey, Archangel, we want to be friends with you. Okay, cool. Fusion, so keep an eye out for it. Okay. Yeah? You want to say something to me, buddy?
You're in the wrong place, freelancer.
You the Blood Pack leader?
Name's Garm. That's all you need to know. I'm stuck here waiting till you freelancers are done playing war. Ask your questions and go.
Why are the Blood Pack on Omega?
We're the muscle on this bloody station. You need protection or want someone removed, talk to us. The Blood Pack are everywhere on Omega. Everybody loves us, and everybody hates us.
I'm guessing Archangel mostly just hates you.
He's just an uptight asshole. I don't really care what he thinks. But he's costing me men and making me work for my money. I'll be the one to take him out today. You watch. I'm the only one who's fought him one-on-one.
Oh, really?
What do you know about Archangel?
He's a pain in the ass. He's a Turian, which makes him slightly worse to look at than you.
Lol.
And he's brave till he realizes you're more than he bargained for.
Sounds like you've had personal experience.
He tried to take me down once. Waited till I was alone. Longest damn fight of my life. But I held him off till my men showed up. He wasn't so tough after that. We chased him over half of Omega. Almost had him. But the slippery bastard snuck away before we could pin him down.
When did the Blood Pack attack?
Damn Tarek wants us to wait. I hate waiting. But he says the Suns have a plan, and they don't want us getting in their way. We're supposed to wait until the Eclipse send their mechs. We'll see.
Yep. That might not
I should
end
get
well.
going.
About time.
Cool. Yeah, these guys, they're fucking vampires, rats or something. I don't know what to make of them. Nope. He just got yeeted. Oh shit. Oh shit, I got the wrong one there. What time? There we go. I'm not seeing it. Oh, just got it. Fucking hell. Oh, you got a few attempts. Okay, 4,000 credits. Not bad. Weapon shipment scan.
I'll take it.
Submachine gun damage. Oh, you need to. Oh, okay, that's just the schematic. Okay. Gun running accounts. 4,000 credits. Power cells. Oh, heavy weapon ammo. Okay. Sweet. That's cool. Oh, medical station. 100 credits. I guess is that because I've had like max med gel, or I don't know, maybe that just spawned in like that, I don't know.
What do you want, freelancer?
On a word, would you take your credits? Probably speak to your, I assume your bosses.
Excuses? Tell Kafka to get that gunship working, or he'll be next over that bridge. And somebody get me those damn blueprints! Now! Get this freelancer out of here. I don't have time for this shit.
Yeah, I mean...
What's your problem?
You! Get this scum out of my face!
Alright, bro.
Over here. The next wave's going soon. Shouldn't you be outside getting ready?
Why is he so pissed off?
He's not a big fan of you freelancers. Doesn't trust people he doesn't know. Hates having to bring in outsiders. What do you want to know?
What do the Blue Suns do on Omega?
We supply goods to a lot of the groups and factions here.
Goods?
Weapons, mechs, machinery, you name it, we can get it. We also broker deals between factions. You wouldn't know it to look at him now, but Tarek can be quite a negotiator.
How did Archangel get the Blue Suns so mad at him?
He harasses and hounds us constantly. We worry that every job is a trap now. Does he know where this meeting is? Will this shipment suddenly disappear? How many men will we lose this time? Tarek's had enough. I don't blame him.
What do you know about Archangel?
He's a Turian vigilante who thinks killing mercs is a fun way to pass the time. Other than that, he's a mystery. He shows up, usually at the worst possible time, and screws with our work. He can't die soon enough, if you ask me.
No.
Why do you hate him so much?
He went after Tarek, at his home. Almost got him. Tarek's been on edge ever since, and he's making my life a living hell. Second guesses every damn thing I do. Getting the other merc bands to help us shows you just how desperate he is. They're as bad as Archangel.
What's Tarek gonna do if the infiltration team fails?
To start, he'll shoot any freelancers that are still alive.
Wow.
After that, he'll let Eclipse and the Blood Pack take their
Should you have told me that?
I suggested we work together, but he doesn't trust the other groups.
What if Archangel survives all the attacks? Then you Suns are on your own.
That's why Tarek wants that gunship fixed so badly. But it won't come to that. Archangel's good, but he can't hold out that long. He's already been in there over a day.
We better get going.
Okay.
Good idea. Make sure you check in with Kafka.
I'm looking for Sergeant Kafka.
You and me both, pal. He's over there working on the gunship.
We go over the bridge when he gives the word. Go talk to him if you want, but I'm in no hurry.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Good luck.
Watch out!
Kafka?
Sergeant Kafka. You must be the group Salky mentioned. You're just in time.
Salky?
You met him when you were dropped off. He radioed to say you were coming. You three kinda stand out from most of the other freelancers. Anyway, the infiltration team is about to give us a signal. Archangel won't know what hit him. Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
Yeah.
Are you gonna give us cover with the gunship?
Huh. Tarek is the only one who flies her. Besides, she's not quite ready. That bastard Archangel gave her a beating last time she was out there. A few more tweaks, she'll be as good as new.
Why are you coordinating the attack and fixing gunships?
I'm in the infiltration group. Our team coordinates with the gunship. I'm staying back to organize the freelancers and make sure the gunship's ready to go if we need her.
How will the infiltration team get to Archangel?
They've got two options. They trap him in close quarters and finish the bastard off face to face. If that doesn't work, they have explosives. They'll just need time to set up.
So the bridge is the only way in?
Until the gunship's working again or the blasters finish with the tunnels. Look, we got a plan. We don't need you trying to come up with any great ideas. Just do your damn job, collect your credits, and go home.
Assuming I'm still alive.
So our plan is to jump the wall and head for Archangel's building?
And try not to get killed too fast. You're only a distraction, as long as you're alive.
Lol.
You don't have to make it all the way across. Just keep Archangel watching that bridge. The infiltration team will do the rest.
Are you leading the assault?
Ha! Tarek doesn't pay me to fight. I just plan the attacks and fix the damn gunship. You freelancers get the privilege of... Check. Bravo team, go, go, go!
No, go, go, go! And they're just like casually...
Archangel's got quite a surprise waiting for him. But that means no more waiting for me. Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again.
What am I doing now? I'm just stealing... What? Am I attacking him? I guess I'm...
You're working too hard.
I guess technically I'm not on their side, so... Jesus, I just murder him. I just murdered that guy. Lol.
Doesn't look like Archangel's got much time.
Did I just kill him? I just saw a button prompt. I was like, yeah, let's do that.
Well, let's not wait around too long.
I guess he's technically our enemy. Now, these poor suckers, these little mercenaries, the freelancers as they call them, they're just cannon fodder and going to be fucked, aren't they? So we're not really on Archangel's side, but we are trying to recruit him specifically, aren't we? So fuck all these gangster types.
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
Enemies in front.
Are we... Oh no, you got shot from behind, buddy. Oh dear. How did that happen? I am now, apparently. Oh yeah, he's got his vital signs. We've got to get to him in time. Authorized through the base commander. Okay.
This should come in handy.
Okay, take damage. That's so I want to run upstairs. Wow, this poor guy is getting murdered. This randos just. I don't want to be a murderer, but the game wants me to be a murderer. So, what am I supposed to do?
Archangel?
Yeah, that guy was stupid. It's gonna be our buddy, isn't it? Garrus. Surely.
Shepard.
Yeah, I guess.
I thought you were.
I only guessed it the last second, to be fair.
Garrus, what are you doing here?
Just keeping my skills sharp. A little target practice.
Lol.
You okay?
Been better, but it sure is good to see a friendly face. Killing mercs is hard work, especially on my own.
Lol. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that he was where he was from. I didn't remember that. You shot me! He didn't, though, did he?
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap on the Citadel. Figured I could do more good on my own. At least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is point my gun and shoot.
Since when did you start calling yourself Archangel?
It's just a name the locals gave me for all my good deeds. I don't mind it, but please, it's just Garrus to you.
Yeah, for sure.
How'd you manage to piss off every major merc organization in the Terminus systems?
It wasn't easy. I really had to work at it. I'm amazed that they teamed up to fight me. They must really hate me.
I want to say he shot me, because he actually didn't, so, I mean... give him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, we got here. But I don't think getting out will be as easy.
No, it won't. That bridge has saved my life, funneling all those witless idiots into scope. But it works both ways. They'll slaughter us if we try to get out that way.
So we just sit here and wait for them to take us out?
It's not all that bad. This place has held them off so far. And with 3 of you, I suggest we hold this location, wait for a crack in their defenses, take our chances. It's not a perfect plan, but it's a plan.
How'd you let yourself get into this position?
My feelings got in the way of my better judgment. It's a long story.
Tell me later.
Yes. You get me out of here alive, and I'll tell you the whole damn thing.
I didn't like sneaking anyway. Time to spill a little merc blood.
Glad to see you haven't changed. Let's see what they're up to. Looks like they know their infiltration team failed. Take a look. Scouts. Eclipse, I think.
That looks like a lot more than scouts.
Indeed. We better get ready. I'll stay up here. I can do a lot of damage from this vantage point.
Me too.
You can do what you do best. Just like old times, Shepard. Let's give these bastards everything we've got.
Alright, can I reach... Yeah, I don't need to... well, I need to, worry about that specifically. Lol. Yeah? You want some too, friend? Okay, that's all my grenades, though. Maybe the strong pistol? I bet this is fucking super tough on Insanity. Guess I've just gotta wait for them to waste their forces here. I guess I've got the right ammo for these guys. I'm rinsing my ammo though. I'll have to go run into go find some in a minute. Any more? No, there we go. Nice. That's fun.
You want something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this, Archangel.
You turn on your mech, it's gonna fight against you. Sure. Oh no, what's this? Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Go!
Sending out the heavy mechs.
Oh, okay.
That problem should take care of itself.
Oh yeah. Good thinking. Perfect. Lol. Lol. I just let it absorb the punishment. Lol. Oh, what's this? Vindicator battle rifle. Oh, okay, so better. Oh, there's other cool stuff now. I should have picked up. Or ammo. That's pretty handy. Oh, did they, oh, this is my new rifle. More Vindicator I've equipped. Okay, burst fire. I'm not against it, to be honest. Yeah. Interesting. Any more?
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
Literally, we literally killed them all. I can find you. You're right there, bro. But maybe I should head down and pick up all their ammo. Is that a thing? Is that an option? Maybe they drop money. Will they drop money down there? I don't know. That's ammo.
Shepard, I need you up here.
Yeah. Oh, a bomb. I could have cut that off. Never mind. All the ammo. Actually, I can't pick it up. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's very not important.
I'm still up here, Shepard.
Really? You really still up there? Garrus. Like, okay. Okay, that's what he's got to say. Okay. It's staggering how well you know the game. All the playthroughs you've done, Fusion.
You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And
right.
We got Jareth.
It's because we're playing on normal. He's like, what do you mean you're playing on normal? Shh. All the words are stage.
Why were you after him?
He's been shipping tainted Ezo all over Citadel space. Half the goods I seized back at CSEC came from his team here on Omega. I took out a big shipment a while back and killed his top lieutenant in the process. Not surprised he decided to work with the other mercs after that.
We've still got Bloodpack and Blue Suns left. Think we can make a break for it?
Maybe. Let's see what they're up to. They've reinforced the other side, heavily, but they're not coming over the bridge yet. What are they waiting for?
Gunship. Back in the back door.
That?
Damn it. They breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You'd better get down there, Shepard. I'll keep the bridge clear.
I'm not leaving you alone! Does he need help?
I didn't come all this way to let you die. We'll split up 2 and 2. Keep one of my team here.
You sure? Who knows what you'll find down there?
No, I'm sure I'll be fine. They've got similar abilities, haven't they? Who would be better to watch Garrus's back? I kind of trust Jacob more than Miranda. Honestly. She just seems sus. He seems steady. I'll leave Jacob with him. So I'm sure Jacob will look after him. They'll look after each other. Moonduck, hello there. Moonduck, what's going on? Welcome in. How's it going? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself?
Jacob, stay with Garrus. Keep him alive.
If you say so. I'm not sure it's a good idea.
Thanks, Shepard. You better get going.
Follow orders, though.
How do I get to the basement?
Go down a level. The basement door is on the west side of the main room behind the stairs. I'll radio directions if you need help, but you've got to get down there quick. Good luck.
Okay. So, I guess when I've picked up that assault rifle, I can't change that to the other one except out of the ship. But that's also kind of fine, because it's not too much of an issue, I'm sure, at this particular juncture. I'll probably save the game. I assume it's been auto-saving as we go along, but also, I don't know that it has, specifically. Oh, choose loadout. There we go. Right, okay, cool. Let's give you different options. So, I'm not sure which I would prefer specifically. Effects against armature upgrades the Avenger assault rifle, does it? Okay, well, let's give it the benefit of the doubt and stick with it.
Get to the console and close that shutter before they can get through.
Cheers.
There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast.
Oh, okay.
Now let's finish you off.
Oh, jeez. Getting cover. Chap, come on, mate.
Find the large shutters and seal them.
Yes! One left. Nice shot.
God, freaking Miranda's just running right up there. I'm like hanging back here, trying to stay in cover. She's just like, let's go!
There's not too many yet. There's a console near the shutters.
Nice.
Okay, now, how many of them?
I got it. Gotcha. Enemy down. Nice.
Damn. Getting in cover, bro.
This will put them down.
There we go.
Get that shutter closed. We can't fight them on 2 fronts.
Yeah, I'm working on that, dude. I guess I've got. They're gonna infinitely spawn. I've got to get up there, right? That's the idea. Oh.
We've got hostiles on the bridge, but we're holding.
Firing now. There we go.
Okay, here we go.
Shut down.
I kind of like the how they've handled the ammo in this over the first game. It always felt in the first game that you could kind of use whatever weapon you wanted at any time, and it doesn't really make a difference. Whereas here, I feel like I've got we've got some pressure on me to make a decision about what weapon to use at any given moment.
Just 1 more shutter. Hurry.
Okay, I'm not going to hurry, Garrus, so I want to pick up these items here, bro. Oh, it's over there. Looking for the fucking prompt. Just taking it out of my line of sight. Right, this side, presumably.
I'm going to need some help soon. They're getting more aggressive.
Fuck my life. Bastards. Jesus Christ. No. That's funny noises, buddy. Gonna put good up, bro. Oh, jeez. Fuck my life.
You're gonna die.
Flamethrower guy. Jeez Louise. I was not expecting that. I will admit. Oh, I assume I can't take the flamethrower though. That'll be too much to ask, wouldn't it?
Thing shut down. Shutter secured.
Whew. Whew.
Get back here, Shepard. They're coming in through the doors.
Yeah, I like sniping in the first one. I seem to have not got the hang of it right at the moment in this one.
Watch my back. I'll deal with Archangel.
Will ya?
On our right. Right. Here we go. Get ready for close combat.
Oh shit. What the? Okay.
Garm's got me pinned down.
Jacob got you covered though. Lol. I guess he's dead. just gotta make sure, right?
They've stopped. Come find me.
So I guess Arya will be kind of pleased about all this if we shut. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe having the gangs running everything keeps some kind of stability in Omega, or maybe she'll move her own people in there. I don't know.
Tough bastards, but I've seen worse. And we took out Garm and his blood pack. This day just gets better and better. He was one tough son of a bitch.
You fought with him before?
Yeah, we tangled once. Caught him alone, none of his gang to help him. Still couldn't take him out. I've never seen a Krogan regen that fast. He's a freak of nature. He just kept at it until his Vorcha showed up. It was close, but I had to let him go. Not this time.
Only the Blue Suns are left. I say we take our chances and fight our way out.
I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet him head-on.
Gunship.
Damn it, I thought...
Okay, I don't have any ammo here. Guys, you want to get in cover, yo?
But not completely. I made sure of that. They're offloading troops.
Watch your back, Shepard.
Sorry, Jennifer, but...
There we go.
Jeez.
Good shot.
Oh my god. Fucking hell, mate.
Have a nice trip.
God, she's going for me. Oh, I'm gonna have a fucking headshot there. Fucking hell, son. There we go. That's what I wanted. Have to be, oh so complicated. Oh shit! Son. Watch out for those fucking rockets, Joe. Alright.
I love this ride.
First aid. Hey,
It's fun. It's fun. Easy, Garrus.
Garrus.
Andrew died after all this.
Have a nice trip.
I don't think that's doing much to it, is it? Oh, no, it is. It is dinking its armor. Garrus, get up. You're not dead, mate. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. I don't know if that was right between the eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I wish you could pull out... I guess it's just part of the functionality of the gameplay. I wish you could pull out his weapons a bit quicker. You see there, I was like, oh, that guy's kind of close. Let me pull out my shotgun. By the time he put one gun away, pulled out his shotgun, the guy's already dead. So it's like, eh? Alright. F1 though.
I've got him.
Ow. Right. No, I kill your people. Have a nice trip. See you, motherfucker. Come on, Garrus, sort your life out. Don't be bleeding out of her.
We're getting you out of here, Garrus. Just hold on. Radio Joker, make sure they're ready for us.
That doesn't sound like we're getting him out of here.
He looks bad.
That's literally the noise his wound is making. Fucking hell, son. Okay, mission complete, apparently. Got XP. Stuff, I don't know, I need to... I guess it's just like, kind of like a review of everything that happened. Like, oh, you got this, and you did this, and this is what happened, and you also found some element 0, and you found this upgrade, and you got some this XP.
Commander, we've done what we could for Garrus, but he took a bad hit. The doc's corrected with surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have full functionality, but...
Shepard?
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
Nobody would give me a mirror. How bad is it?
No worse than usual, buddy.
Hell, Garrus, you were always ugly. Slap some face paint on there, and no one will even notice.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Damn it, my face is barely holding together as it is. Probably for the best. Everyone was always ignoring you and hitting on me. Time for you to get a fair shot at it.
Nah! He's fucking Joker. Funny guy.
Frankly, I'm more worried about you. I've heard bad things about Cerberus these past few years.
Cerberus is right this time. We don't have to trust him. You've got my back. I mean, he may have my back, but he may not. He might not know, won't we? Yeah.
Right now, they're a necessary evil. I need the resources to get this done.
I'm fit for duty whenever you need me, Shepard. I'll settle in and see what I can do with the forward batteries.
And let's get some new armor for you, buddy. Get your face sorted out there a little bit. Okay, so I can still go back to Omega because I've still got to find the scientist, and I've still got to find the I've still got some odds and ends to tidy up. It's hilarious, isn't it? Anyway, fuck. We're literally at the end of the stream. I was about to say, oh, give me a minute, guys. I need to step out here and come back. But we're literally at the end of the stream, so that kind of works out. A lot of fighting there. That was, wasn't it? Anyway, so I need to... Let's go for combat mastery. There. Cool. Okay, I can't switch over to other squad members in a minute. Right, so these are our main things. We have to recruit these people. I think it's non-optional. So yeah, Mordin Solus is in Omega. I don't know who these other two individuals are, but we'll break those down. And of course, we're going back to the Citadel to speak to Anderson, presumably. Right, yeah, so yeah, information we'll give to Aria there. Oh, the couplings, yeah, of course, and the brandy. We didn't get the special ingredients, though. Okay. I don't think I'll need... Yeah, I don't hear about those guys. Nothing pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah, I better save it here. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Fusion. Thank you. So I know you're a fan. So yes, this is the reason we're playing Mass Effect 2 right now is because of Fusion. He was coming up on our list in the near future, but Fusion had some votes left over, and he was like, he's still got more left over. If you want to slot in Mass Effect 3 right after this, that's it's cool. Yeah, Atheline put the initial votes in for sure. Fusion, so when you saw it, and then she had some left over, and she boosted all the games up. But then Fusion went and brought it right up to the top recently. But yeah. So yeah, that was our first stream of Mass Effect 2, guys. Obviously, it takes a hot minute to get into it, but so far so good. So the hacking mini games, the one where you have to do the matching, I actually like that a lot. That's much better than the first game. The text thing though is like, it's making my eyes go funny looking at it. I'll get used to it. I'm sure I'll get used to it. It's fine though. How they've reworked that we've seen so far, the money and equipment and upgrades, that seems to be preferable. I think back to the first game, you constantly picking up weapons, and it's either there's like a 10% chance it'll be fractionally better, or even significantly better than what you're currently using. But 90% of the time, it's junk, and you're carrying around junk to sell to get money, and then money is kind of basically worthless eventually. It seems like much more, as you said earlier, Fusion, it's money is far more meaningful in this game. And the way that you just buy random stuff, and it's like a permanent upgrade, a slight permanent upgrade, and then you've got all your different stuff, and then you can then buy extra upgrades on the ship as well for like research stuff. It seems like it's going to be more satisfying. Choose a rush, as in as in a rush of enjoyment, or you rush through it. 3's a beatdown. Is that as in it's the hardest game? Okay. 3 feels like a beatdown for you as the player. Okay. Probably just for you, playing on Insanity, I guess. But yeah, yeah. Okay, Akuma. Yes, that's what I was doing. But I was also looking at the shape of it. But maybe I just need to pick the colors out in order. Okay. Yeah. No doubt. But yeah, so far so good. Greatly enjoying it. Looking forward to it. yeah, different setup as well. So in the first game, Cerberus were like scummy bad guys, and in this they're like, we're the ones who are stepping up. I think the idea is it alleviates Shepard the freedom that he's not a free agent. Well, he is a free agent in himself, but he's working in the private sector now rather than working for the official government military. So that gives him some personal leeway, I guess. And yes, I mean, the elusive man, the head of Cerberus, this private organization, which is technically counted as a terrorist organization by the galaxy's government. He's like, no, I want to save humanity, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. Screw those authority types who don't know what's going on. Yeah, they do operate independently, Akuma, but surely the elusive man has oversight of everything that's going on, doesn't he? Right? What I'm saying is, if he's... What he claims at the moment, I agree with, but I feel that he's definitely not fully trustworthy. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, he only cares about results, regardless of what... We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, so Jacob seems like a cool guy. He seems like I can rely on him. And he's going to come through, and he's like, "Oh, I'm honored, Shepard." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, cool, thanks, buddy." Miranda seems like a bitch, but I think that she's. I think she'll warm up to us. Give her a bit of time. Yeah, I can't say that though, Fusion, because I don't know him. You can say that because obviously you know the story. But I mean, we shall see. I guess from the point of view of keeping the government in check, but because that's the thing, if the powers that be say, oh, this individual and this organization, they're terrorists, and you as a citizen go, oh yeah, they're terrorists, then you're not being a critically thinking citizen, are you? You're being like, oh, the government said something. Maybe I should look into this myself. Maybe I should, in fact, assume that the government is full of shit. Right? So, who knows? Who can say? But here's the thing. What we do know is that from the first game, Cerberus were involved in some shady fucking shit. They're doing, experiments on humans and all sorts of weird, fucked up stuff. So, But anyway, we shall see. But thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Just do a little thank you. Duncan Stamp, thank you for the follow. Interesting fellow. Came when we were just chatting. He said, hello there. Do you play D&D? And I started talking about that, but then we never got anything else out of him. So I don't know whether he's just because the yes/no answer to that question was no. He immediately left and was just like, you don't play D&D? Let's go find someone who does. I don't know. He literally said not another thing. But anyway, thank you for the follow, Duncan. Maybe he was literally wanting to find someone to play. He was like, I am looking to play D&D with someone within the next 10 minutes. Do you play D&D? No, you don't. Okay, bye. I don't know. I don't know. I was interested to have a discussion with him about what D&D was he playing? What's his background with it? He was busy though. Doesn't matter. He's looking to play D&D. Anyway, thank you. Anyway, Duncan, I appreciate the follow. Thank you to Boykin for the resub there. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you to Lee for the resub. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate you. So yes, very successful, enjoyable stream of our first stream of Mass Effect 2. Good to see Garrus. That was a pleasant surprise. I didn't know it was going to be Garrus until probably about 10 seconds before the reveal. I was like, oh yeah, of course it's Garrus. It's going to be Garrus, isn't it? Obviously it's going to be. So I guess he's going to join our team now, which is cool. I didn't really use him in the first game. I wanted to use him, but there's other characters that I wanted to use more, so I just ended up not really using him. So maybe who knows? Maybe he'll be like a core member of the team now. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, glad to have him. So I guess when we come back tomorrow, I need to get back to Omega, give that thing to Arya. Oh, no, before we do that, run around the ship. We've got to do the good stuff for the engineers and the stuff for the doctor. The bottle of booze for the doctor. Yeah, and then we've got to go back to Omega to go to the quarantine zone, hopefully, presumably, to try and find this doctor to recruit him. But yeah, so far so good. Oh, yeah, the space bit, which we've not fully explored yet. I just did the probing on the planets to get the materials. See, so I'm not concerned about, curious about, is the difference between the relays and the edges of space. Is that just two different ways, the edges of the system, to go to different systems, presumably? So maybe this is like the central system in this cluster, and we can go and check out the other systems, but then come back here to actually use the mass relay to go to further afield places. I don't know. We shall see. Next member to get. Well, I'm gonna go for that guy just because he's at the place we've already been. Fusion. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not gonna put off getting any of them. That's the main quest. Is there a particular reason to get them in to prioritize somebody else? Let me just look at. Sorry, I've just got to reply to this message. Oh, DLC on Xbox 360. I don't know if it's included. Is it free DLC? If it's free DLC, oh, the mercenary. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even think to check Akuma. If there's free DLC, I could download that. But if it's not, because this is not like a special edition of the game or anything. This is just the basic bitch version of the game. But I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm excited to come back tomorrow for Thursday. It's Wednesday today. I didn't even acknowledge the fact it was Wednesday. Yes, tomorrow for Thursday, and we'll do stream number 2 of Mass Effect 2. Have a look. Yeah, this is not the legendary version we're playing. Fusion. I had some issues with it on Xbox One for whatever reason, so we're just playing the 360 version. So it's not got a save file. Remembered our choices, but them titties be tough. Don't want to stop us enjoying the game. But anyway, guys, have a good rest of your day. You get some sleep, Fusion, and then hopefully you can reset your schedule properly. Yeah. Baseline. The basest of the baselines, yeah. It's going to be fun anyway. But yeah, have a good evening, rest of your day, guys. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.